Yo, YouTube. Wait a sec. We gotta get some music going. That's what we need. Then we gotta start it up. Boom. There we go. Bada bing. Bada boom. There we go. And then hit that close. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Boys and girls. Welcome to this day. Boom. Boom indeed, Misty. Boom indeed. It feels weird. Today feels so weird today. Today feels so weird today. It's a weird day. It feels as if it's like already 4 o'clock in the afternoon, but it's just the start of the day. It's just the start of the day. How wild is that? Welcome in, Camilos. Congratulations on first. Time for mini games 2 through 5. Now, 2 through 5. 2 through 5? Covino cut? Yes, I did get a haircut today. I did. It's a little different. It's a little different. We got rid of the Bieber hair. Indeed. Indeed. It was bothering me quite a bit. And now we're at Timberlake hair. No. Gavian, how you doing? Welcome in. What I wanted to do, so the idea was, but Timberlake is handsome. That's true. That is true. So that's a good thing. It's beautiful here. We'll be going out a little later. Oh, lucky. It's like 40 degrees here, but it's super cloudy and it's about to rain. I missed 1 minute and 13 seconds of a Covino stream. You did, Secret. You did. How could you? How could you? All right, so 40 degrees, that's hot. Well, Fahrenheit. I don't know what it is in Celsius. It's like a couple degrees Celsius, maybe? It's decent. I'll get here at 0 one day. Sounds good. I'll hold you to it. So what I was looking at is Fahrenheit. That's only fair. Ha. Human body is 36.6 degrees Celsius. Wait, I meant to say, yeah, so it's like a couple degrees Celsius outside. It's like, my guess would be 4 or 5. That's what I think it is. F to C. 40. Yeah, I was right. 40. It's 4.444444. 4.4 repeating degrees outside. So it's like, it's not bad. Anywho, what we need to do today is this is pretty much complete. Pretty much. Now, yeah, there's some things we can mess with. Of course, we need new character bodies with animations. We need to fix the water spouts coming out. These got to be better. But besides that, the game's, like the mini game's done. And so I think we don't bother worrying about the model stuff right now. We just worry about getting them like functional. I think that's the right way to do it. Because what Ironic was saying was to get them fully complete. But really besides changing the models, like what we really need to do, or like the biggest like thing to make the game fully complete, is the main menu stuff, which like we're not going to use this anyways. So why bother? Maybe it's good practice. Maybe like an argument could probably be made for it being good practice. I'm not sure. But I kind of want to just hop into making a new mini game. Try to keep the efforts going. See if we can do a mini game in less time. So to get to where we're at now took us about 2 weeks, I think. Right? Did it take us 2 weeks? How long did it take us? Let's go to our stream summaries. Boom, boom. What is this? That's the game loop. CPR minigame. Which one's this? Game design document. Oh, wait. No way. Wait, no, that one's done. That's done there. What the heck is this? This one is... Oh, that's the 31 hour. Were we working on the minigame before the 31 hour? Yes, we were. That's right. So we have to go back some more. Where's the title? Where is the title? Start minigame. If you can come back to this minigame later for more polish if needed. Yeah, but the thing is we were talking about potentially just not like finishing out the minigame complete polish. But is that a thing? Does that make sense to go for a complete polish? Like complete polish for each individual minigame? Or do we not? Heard you like minigames, so I put a minigame in your minigame. Oh boy. Which one's this? This is... Why is Realm Rapture up? Wait, what? February... Oh, this is February 7th. That's Realm Rapture. Wait, did it take us less time? MVP. That's the shop stuff. I think it might have taken us less time than what we... I wish there was a better way to see this. Here it is. This is the game design document, tool planning. So we started the minigame. Here's the minigame. Oh, so we started it on the 21st. It is now the 1st. Do our mathematics here. Oh, okay. It took us about a week and a couple days. So yeah, we'll round it to like a week and a half per minigame. Per minigame. That's not terrible. And it's not good, because remember, we need to get, for Steam Ready, we need 5. Which is going to be at least 5 weeks out. 6, 10 weeks out. Huh. Okay. Let's pick out what our next game is going to be. What our next game's going to be. Oh yeah, Steam Ready. Yeah. Well, we're not Steam Ready. We're not even close. To be Steam Ready, we need to have at least 1 board and 5 scenarios. That way, you can play like an actual demo and get randomized scenarios, that kind of stuff. Which also means we need the functionality. So the @spots or spot events functionality as well. Which also includes debuffs. Like that. Okay. That's Steam Ready. That means like we can put it on, we can start marketing it and start building up our esteemed wish lists. I know nothing about Steam wish lists, by the way. I just know a lot of people are putting in like a lot of like, they're like, oh, I really need wish lists. I don't know if that's like what it actually means. You need 5,000 to get noticed by their algorithm? Okay, so we just need to... All we need is 5,000 wish lists. Sounds easy enough. I can tell you a lot about wish lists. Sounds good. Like what... I guess... I just don't understand what the whole purpose is. So it's really just to advertise the game? Is that what's going on? like to be put in their algorithm so then random people see it. My understanding is you need to build up marketing hype, make lots of video shorts on social media. Right. I mean, that's probably what I would do, is just make things on social media. But I don't know if I care too much about like wish lists. Users wish list games they want to buy, and if enough people do it, Steam sees money and they'll promote your game. And they get notified and emailed when it's released. I see. What up, Banana? Welcome in. Okay, so I do see a need for it, or like a use case for it, but I don't think it's the end all be all. Fresh cut, yeah, we got a brand new haircut. All right, so also a fraction of people who wishlist games actually buy them. Right, that's what I was thinking, is like, out of all the people that wishlist, how many are actually buying it? So that leads me to believe it's just a thing to get picked up by Steam's algorithm. Also, they get emailed if you put your game on a sale event. That's true. I don't plan on doing like discounts and sales. It's just the price is going to be the price. It's either, I really like the model of it's either the full price or it's completely free. And so that's kind of what I want to go for. I don't want to do this like, oh, 10% off or 20% off. I don't think that's the play. I think just one straight price, and then it's either that or it's free. And there's a big reason for it as well, is I think doing discounts actually is kind of a bad play in gaming. I think it's a pretty bad play. You must not like the cut because you got your hoodie on. No, I can actually just wear the hoodie. But I also, I don't like it. I don't like the cut either. I think I got kind of It's all right. It needs to grow out more. Once it starts growing back out, then it'll look good. It's a little too short right now. I don't know. That, and it's also like, I need my tan back. I really need my tan back. That's what I want. But anywho, so the next game we're gonna make, the next mini game, I was thinking there's a couple different ones we could do. We could do the drowning scenario, just tan Covino. Could do that. We could do the drowning scenario one. Looks good to me. Same thing here. I'm giving a death stare to my barber when he cuts too much. That's funny. Hungry hippos. We could do something like that. We could. Get a Donald Trump tan? I don't want a spray tan. No. I'd have to go out and get an actual tan. Let's think. Memory game. Do the seagulls. This one actually would probably be pretty easy to do. Will the gators be in all the games? Yeah, Gamian. So the way that the gators work is, at least this is the idea for the entire game. The game in its entirety. So there's going to be multiple different like characters you can pick. And you can customize. And they're all going to be kind of related to like inflatable pool animals. That's why you have the little handles at the back of them. They're all going to be little inflatables that are the lifeguards, basically. And then if the game does start performing well, we can do things like more character customization. So you can, instead of wearing a hat, you can wear a different type of hat. You can wear like a sun hat or a cowboy hat or a bucket hat. That kind of stuff. So that's kind of the idea of what's going on. So yeah, we're going to be reusing the models as much as possible. That's also going to save us a ton. An absolute ton. So we got to figure out what the next one is. Unfortunately, this morning, I haven't had much time to... I usually plan the stream out in the morning. but because I was going to get my hair cut, I kind of just didn't have time whatsoever. North Pole, congratulations on second. Howdy, how you doing? I think what we might do is we might get a little wild. Maybe we do the seagulls. Banana, congratulations on third. Maybe we do the seagulls. So the seagull game where, because we do have the drowning scenario more planned out, but it's a little on the complex side. And so I think taking something like the flock of seagulls might be a little bit easier. Webby, how you doing? Welcome in. I'm almost at 2.5k. Oh, that's good. You might want to save your points though for the future. Because there's lots of things coming up. Lots and lots of things coming up. All right, what we'll do is we'll grab a scenario. And we have to do a rough sketch of it real quick. Almost a 44k. Whew. Finally have 3k points. Do you want some push-ups? No, absolutely not. Not right now. No. I just ate. We're trying to get to work. All right, so this first game, or second game, I should say. Do we want we could do the flock of seagulls. We did want some kind of like ring buoy game as well. Let me call this CPR, like that. The finger, yeah. I was thinking of the ring game. I was thinking about it, but what does the ring game look like? That's kind of the question. That one we haven't thought of. We have the image of it, sure, but we don't know what exactly it looks like. So, I don't know yet. Let's do, I think we just send it with the, I can't say that game name with the straight face. I just don't even say it. How many mini games have we made so far? Webby, 1. Just 1. Okay. Let's do I almost think this flock of seagulls one's gonna be the easiest to do. Yeah. Did I hear push-ups? Please no. I hope not. Let's do seagull game. And then we can do, let's just take all of this, copy it, paste it, delete, like that. Easy. All right, so we want to do our, actually, hang on, let's do this. Scenario template. We'll just do that. So now we have a template for our scenarios. And then we can go boom. And then this one, we just duplicate it, rename it Seagull Game. By the way, I tried streaming yesterday. Man, it's exhausting to keep talking when no one's watching. Yeah. And the thing is, Webby, the thing that makes a streamer good is that they're the same person and they're still doing the same things regardless of how many viewers they have. So whether they have 10 viewers or 10,000 viewers, they're still doing the same thing. Now, yeah, over like when you're in the range of 0 to, or I should say, when you're in the range of 1 to probably about 200, like you can have full interaction. You can talk to everyone. You see all the messages. Once you start getting above 200, depending on how hype the chat is, Like, then it starts getting really difficult to keep up with everything. But you do have to still be the same one. Yeah. I'm just figuring out... Wait, when do you stream again? I'll watch. I'm really just trying to figure out Godot on stream right now. Ah, sounds cool, Webby. All right, so... Seagull game. I saw Phantom had 12k viewers on his stream yesterday. Probably, yeah. Probably. Those guys have, they have a lot. Can't even imagine reading chat. I have a plan for when we get to that level. When we get to that level, I'm going to have multiple windows. And so what I can do is I could have the standard chat. Then I'd have another window for like the subscribers. And then another window for VIPs. And then depending on how many VIPs we actually have, because it would probably be like VIP/mods. Something like that. And then I could even go one more and do another for like OGs and just grab like the first 100 followers and chuck, or first 1,000 followers and just chuck them in this list. We'll see. There's a lot to do, but it's definitely worthwhile. How do you keep reading chat? I had to alt tab a lot. Oh, I have two monitors. I have one monitor here. That's why I keep looking over here. And then my main monitor here. How do you decide who's a VIP? It's a great question. That's a great question. It's really just people who have been here for a long time, constantly helping the community, talking, participating. People who kind of embody what we're trying to do here. That's another big one. Atticus, how you doing? Welcome in. That's kind of a VIP, at least in my mind. People who really embody what we're trying to build, what we're trying to do. So, for example, North Pole, she was a VIP, completely deserved, and then ended up transitioning from a VIP into a mod right after. So, it's like that. That's kind of the idea. Or the same thing with Savage. Savage was a VIP, and then he moved from VIP to mod. So it's really people who truly embody everything. Kind of sounds like me a little. Cough. You know, secret. Maybe potentially you're in the running. Maybe. Hang on. Let me get this before I read this. Abhisheved. By the way, this is my stream account, although I have no idea for how long we'll keep doing. Oh, gotcha. Abhishekved. Is that it? Abhishek. Oh, Abhishek. Gotcha. That makes sense. I still think you should try out Obsidian. Oh, Dr. Dark. Welcome in. I actually have been doing Obsidian. I have been using it. I can't show you it right now because I have the vault that I'm currently working in is more of it would depress you guys. But yeah, I like Obsidian a lot. I am liking it. Nuclino is good for collab. Yeah. Nuclino's pretty good so far. I've been using it. I have the year sub, so I'm just finishing it out. I think ideally I want to move from Nuclino just to Obsidian 100%. Because, I mean, Nuclino's nice. It is, but I don't know. Something about it just doesn't... It feels weird, you know? It's expensive. But it is nice. There's just a lot. In terms of... I don't know. The other idea was using Notion for getting like a Wikipedia type thing, like a wiki made, which is what Nuclino does, where I can link things, I can click it goes to the board, goes to the spots, that kind of stuff. But I don't know. Well, look who it is. Howdy, Sammy. If you learn Obsidian plugins, you can get all the good Nuclino features for free. Yeah, that's the thing. But you got to learn Obsidian, which is rough. I'm already depressed, so doubt anything will decrease it. That's fair. No, like the It's basically right now the way I have it set up is little like pre-stream things. So I write out like what the plan is for the stream, and then after stream I fill it out and I go like, oh, this is what I'm gonna like, this is how it went, this is what goes on. Where am I? Hello, what are we doing today? What's step? Now we're on the next mini game. We're on the next mini game because the CPR is pretty much, I mean, it's done. The base game is done besides adding in models. Like we would have to add in a model here plus a better water spout, but that's it. That's it. So we're just gonna move to the next game, I think. By the way, I also have good news. I cleared cutoff for a few MBA colleges, so it's kind of a relief. But I haven't gone for any big colleges. Big collages. So still waiting a bit. Magnetonics! Hello and welcome. How are you doing? Just in time for us to talk about our new mini game we're doing. How long do you think this project will take? Where am I? I think it's gonna take about a week and a half to 2 weeks. Jamie, how you doing? Welcome in. Magnetonics, what were you working on today? I was popping in a little bit, but I've been busy. For those of you who don't know Magnetonics, working on a game similar to Temtem. And Magnetonics really embodies something that I vibe with so much, where he started off being really good at this game Temtem and then didn't like the direction it was going, so decided to take matters into his own hands from a professional level of being really good at this game and saying, nah, I don't like where it's going, I can make it better, and then taking it and just starting building it up. The game's a ton of fun so far. Really cool. It's called Mutant Grid. Really cool. Oh, so you finished up the last one? We did, yeah. We got multiplayer working. It was actually pretty simple. I was working on visual displays for attacks and abilities. Ooh, cool. Way faster than the first one? No, where am I? This, we just checked before you came in. This mini game here took us a week and 3 days. It actually didn't take long at all. I thought it was like a lot longer, but no. We started it on like the 21st-ish, 20th or 21st. And it's now, oh, well, let's go back 1 month. Yeah, took about a week and a day, something like that. It's really not that bad. Not that bad. Multiplayer is fully working now, minigame and all. Yes, Sammy, it is. Now, locally it works. Haven't tested it on like chucking it up on itch and trying, but I was thinking about it and it's like, I don't want to release this on itch, especially because the only parts we have that aren't like ready that aren't finalized would be a character model, some UI stuff. Like the UI here, I'd like to clean it up a bit. But this UI we're not even using in like the actual game. And then same thing here, little UI bits that drop. And then these little bodies. So it's really just comes down to, we would need more models. And that's the thing. Even local multiplayer working is really solid. Yeah. I mean, all it is just putting in a different IP address and then connecting to that. Bump. But bump. There we go. And then of course maybe a final. But like, yeah. So I feel like there is some little polishing we could do here. But yeah, it's mostly on the art side where we need models, we need a better water spout, and that's it. And of course we have multiplayer and we have the host. The other thing is the buttons. This is like goes back to the UI stuff with the buttons here. Like we shouldn't be able to start the game until everybody's connected. But again, it's a UI thing. It's not the actual function of the gameplay, which is the only part that we're carrying over, you know? You can't run multiplayer on itch, only if you create a JS bridge and communicate through it. Ah, good to know. Good to know. Then I have no idea. I mean, really, we're going to be using Steam for the bridge. So I think if we can get getting a multiplayer working on a local host, then that's all that matters. I think. I could be very wrong though. Could be very, very wrong. All right, so let's plan out. I think the next game we're going to do is the Seagull game, because that seems pretty simple. It's pretty silly. You don't really learn anything from it. There's no real information to extrapolate from it. But I think it's at least a silly little game that would be pretty good. So, what we need to do is we got to draw it out first. The first one I'm thinking is we'll just be on the beach again. Easy peasy. Siler, hello and welcome. What were you working on? For those of you who don't know me, hello, my name's Covino. Hello. What were y'all working on? For those of you who don't know me, my name's Covino. We're working on a Mario Party-like game. Only it revolves around lifeguards. So we just finished. Ooh, Blender. Ooh, we could use some 3D models in Blender. Steal Siler's tower defense game. Make it a mini game. No. I'm not gonna steal anything. No. But what we're doing here is we're making a Mario Party-like game. And so the way we're approaching this is our second ever game. The first game was Realm Rapture. It ended up being the #1 free 3D mobile game of complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024/2025 on a stream. Whew. That's the award that we won. Totally did not make that up and make it hyper specific so to ensure we would get it. But that's what it is. It's coming. That game is coming out whenever Apple and Google approves of it. So 2 weeks is what we're gonna keep saying. 2 weeks until they approve it. So this game here, the way we're approaching this is kind of interesting. We're taking it from you have to be nominated to win the award, and I haven't seen that award before. Very sus. Oh no, it was nominated by Freedom Forge Studios, like the premier game studio that made it. Yeah, say that 5 times fast. Oh, the #1 free 3D mobile game, complex mechanics, developed in Godot in 2024/2025 on a stream. The #1 free 3D mobile game with complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024/2025 on a stream. Whew. How did we get nominated? I made it up. If I installed on the system, you can just run multiplayer, use Godot API, but if it's on the browser... Oh yeah, it's not on browser. Where am I? Did you practice saying that in the mirror every morning? Yes. Unironically, I did practice saying it. Not in the mirror, just sitting in front of my computer before stream. Like, I would say at least 3 times a week, I would sit in front of my stream right before starting, and then I would pull up OBS here, and I'd go, the #1 free 3D mobile game of complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024/2025. The #1 free 3D mobile game of complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024/2025. That's basically how I practiced. Yeah, so I did legitimately practice to say that. I will admit it. In 2010, my mobile game got over 300,000 downloads combined. Holy moly. Gaming, I had no idea about that. No idea. And that's why he's so good at saying it. Exactly. Practice. But gaming, that's wild. Yeah, I'm gonna be surprised if we get more than 100 downloads, to be honest. Because the game, like, I don't want to talk bad about it, but it's not great. We started making the game without any prior programming or game dev experience. So of course it's going to be bad. I'll show you guys what the last minigame we just finished is, because we finished this minigame yesterday. And basically, the approach we're taking to making this big Mario Party-like game is we're doing the mini games first, and we're gonna make all the mini games. When I say all the mini games, really our Steam ready stats is we need at least one board, 5 mini games, and of course all the board's functionality. And so to make it the game shippable, which means like fully released, you can start, like, people can buy it. We want 3 boards and 15 scenarios. So that's the idea. It's taking about, this is a lie. It actually took about 1 week to make this like mini game. We're calling them scenarios. But we'll say 1.5. We'll say 1.5. So the idea here is we have, boom. Oh my Lord. Boom. We do have multiplayer working on this. There are some things that do need to be like changed, but my weakest skill set is art and 3D modeling in particular. So yeah, that's why we're kind of like, we'll just start the next one and go from there. So what you can do is you can make your little character. We only have 1 character model currently. But you can customize the colors. Pretty neat, pretty cool. What are you needing? We need a lot. I'm actually putting together a full list of everything that we need and everything we're gonna use. That's kind of what I've been working on after streams, for the most part. So I'll have that full list along with a breakdown of like what exactly we're looking for in terms of art style and whatnot, and all the breakdowns. Jigsaw, how you doing? Welcome in. So this project takes 2 weeks plus what passed, but the previous project took about 5 months, if I'm not mistaken, and have more features. So what gives? Did you improve a lot? Oh yeah, where am I? So the last game, Realm Rapture, that took 7 months to do. Since then, we've improved dramatically. And so this game, in the entirety, this game will take about, I'm estimating will take about 6 or 7 months. The mini games, last mini game, this one right here that we're looking at, this one we finished it. You can see there's like different models that we're missing. Like these little pill guys, we're definitely going to change them. I also want to change the shader that we're using for our water. Basically the idea of the game is you have to perform CPR at a beat of 120 beats per minute. So it's kind of like a rhythm game. As you can see, the water's falling down. So you have to fight it until you get to the little checkpoint. Boom. And do it over here. Yeah, it's beautiful. It's nice. It's cool. It's a little silly because you're squirting water out of their mouth and stuff. But we do need to figure out a model for these characters. I also want to change their water. Like the water spout just kind of looks wonky, you know? And then we have an end screen, which is really cool. Really cool. Covino, what happens if a 5th person joins the game? Is it possible? No. So 5 people cannot join the game. That's kind of it. We can only have, it's only a maximum of 4 right now for this one. Now, that is something that we could do, is we could make it so up to 8 people can join. Doing that though is going to be a little bit tougher, I think. So I think we might just have the first product, like the Steam ready version, only allow 4 people. Maybe. I would like to do more because 4 is kind of not a lot for a party game. I mean, it is standard, but I kind of thinking like 8 would be really nice. And then boom, game over. They're all in their little positions. Cool, fancy. You can return to the menu and all that fun stuff. But yeah. Apple is $99 a year. True. Both of them took a lot of time and work to update all their new OS updates and APIs. I probably made less than 1,000 in ads slash in-apps and everything because my games weren't designed for monetization. Yeah. iOS is not fun to work with. You also have to do iOS stuff on Apple hardware or a VM. Just easier to use Apple hardware, but the cost, yeah, it is not fun to work with Apple. It's not. Mobile games are not great. Need to use their programming thingy. Yeah, Xcode, I think it is. But yeah. What message does the fifth person get when he tries to join? Like, party full or would not reconnect? We didn't put in a message for that because this game, like, this is just the mini game. We don't care in terms of this, the scope of this. We really don't care about the main menu in the UI functionality. This was just because we were thinking about chucking up on itch. So just in case we could do a couple tweaks and then chuck it up. But right now connection gets refused. It doesn't say anything. It just nothing happens when you press connect. Or it might crash. It's one of the two. So yeah, that's kind of what's going on here. I'd rather work on my beach relaxation VR sim. Ooh, fancy. Won't rule out going back to mobile after my current project, but I probably have to learn Swift. Yeah, I mean, mobile is interesting. It's not... I don't know. I'm enjoying working with a PC in mind right now because this game is going to be released with, hopefully, the goal platforms are PC, Mac OS, and then Steam Deck. So that's the idea. We did put number of players is going to be 4 baseline. So yeah. Have you done any VR games? No. I started like I said, I started 8 months ago with 0 programming experience, 0 game dev experience, and immediately jumped into making a game. That took 7 months, and then closer to 8. And now here we are on just immediately to the next project. I did do 2 game jams. First one was the Kenny Jam. And then I did the 24-hour like jam with Hypnotic Jedum and Matt Bird's Quest. So that was interesting. VR probably isn't the first thing you want to do if you're new to dev. True. Also, I don't have a VR headset. So I don't have a VR headset. So I can't really... I could make one, but now after Realm Rapture, he's at some game dev experience, 0 program experience. All right, generic. All right. I was crushed to learn that Unreal Engine 4 treated Oculus and Vive so differently. So much that I shelved my project. Oh, wow. Really? How do they treat it differently? Let's start diving into the next scenario. Next scenario. By the way, I spotted a nice solution for the multiplayer window. Grabs the instance parameter based on the places the game window... based on that places the game window in 4 positions that you manually drag to each time. Oh, you're talking about the... for like when we hit play, it would automatically just make our windows appear like that. That would be really cool. But what we're gonna do is that's pretty much like that the CPR is pretty much done. I think that's ready to plop in, and then we just have to juice it up, connect some things together, and we're solid. So we're gonna move to the next mini game. No sense in like wasting too much time trying to like go crazy on it, you know? So the next one I'm thinking about doing that should be relatively easy is our flock of seagulls idea. So this one doesn't really have all too much to do with lifeguarding though. The idea is you are basically last person standing wins. So we just have a beach and then all the players can run around. And it would be a 3D, but like from a stationary camera like this. And then we have just seagulls that are flying above pooping, and you have to dodge the poop. If you get hit, you're out, and last person standing wins. Kind of simple. Pop Guy, welcome in. Who's your most memorable fan? I don't have any fans, so I can't really say. I think VR drivers are still not that standardized just to make one game for all. Ah, poop dodging, I like it. Programmer Jeff, welcome in. What's a life lesson from that poop minigame? That's the thing, Generic. I'm not too sure. I don't think there is one. And that kind of comes into play with the whole mission is this minigame in itself doesn't quite fit our mission. It really doesn't. So I could be your least memorable fan. Nah, the least memorable would be someone who I can't even think of right now. I don't even remember. Dude, as an indie dev, you need to wear so many hats, but in a professional environment, the other member, art, modeling, animation, texture, network, gameplay, programming, design, do the jobs. Yeah, exactly. Life lesson, don't get poop on head. That's a good one. What about Game Craze? He shows up to every stream. Game Craze does not show up to every stream, actually. Game Craze hasn't been here, Game Craze. Okay. So what we're going to do, but in indie, you have to do it all. So you better lower your scope or you'll never finish. In indie, you do it all, so you better lower your scope. I'm not lowering the scope. Like we're still going, but yeah, it is a pretty good, like you do as an indie dev, you probably should keep your scope pretty low for most of them. You have to be a certain kind of crazy to keep it higher. Some countries consider being pooped on by a bird as good luck. That's true. That is true. Nah. So maybe we shelve the flock of seagulls idea for now because it doesn't quite fit in with our mission. And that's kind of something important with really building up our brand of Freedom Forge Studios is we want to make games that are inspiring and rewarding for everyone. For everyone. Everyone meaning that includes the whole accessibility element to it. I don't think getting pooped on by a seagull is inspiring or rewarding. Unfortunately. Now, that does make our life a little bit difficult. Breaking a leg is good luck, Omen 2, maybe. Unless you're the seagulls. That's true. Unless you're the seagulls. Let's see, we could do... your job is to hit human targets. Huh. Maybe we do... Could do a memory game. I don't really want to do that, though. It's more puzzle-like. Not really feeling that. Trash pickup is pretty good. Actually, we could do that. We could do a trash pickup. Just picking up trash off the ground. And the idea is with this one, all you would do is it is more of a top-down view game. And there's little bits of trash scattered all over the beach. You have your player with a bag. Maybe a bag's on his back or something. And you have a little area. And you just have to run around picking up all the trash by just running over it. And then your bag slowly fills up more and more. And then you have to go dump it out into the trash can to empty your bag. And then person with the most amount of points wins. And then different pieces of trash could be different amounts of points. Something like that. I think that could work. Seagulls are ravenous dumpster divers and trash can divers. That's true. Seagulls are quite evil. Quite evil. Huh. If they just make it, they say it to make us feel good. Basically not feel like a toilet for birds. Have you played Nightmare 1 or 2? Check a short hike. It is wonderful too. No, I've never even heard of those games actually. I guess it's more about the random nature of the event and the chances of being hit. Kind of like winning a lottery. Sorta. Let's do this one. Let's do the trash pickup. I think that one just fits better with what we're trying to do. Trash pick up. Sure. Trash pickup. Let's go to Excalidraw. Now the importance of doing this, okay, is we really want to have a very clear vision before going into it. The clearer the vision, the easier it will be to create this and the faster it will go. So step one, we probably want to do a beach. And then we can say, this is a, oops. Maybe we do a top-down view. Top-down view. Or top-down-ish view, because we'll kind of have it at a slight angle, just so you can see, because it's 3D. We'll put blob shadows on the characters, that's for sure. We'll do, boom. I guess we'll make it red, and we'll just say little pieces of trash all over the place. Oh, and we can kind of have fun with what our pieces of trash are. So, for example, we could make a we can just do a bunch of interesting little things. I think that'd be good. Boom. Just to make it silly. Boom. And then we can just say up here, we'll do circle, white, and just say equals trash to be picked up. And put that there. Let's actually grab these. Top-down view, trash to be picked up. Let's actually do that. And then we'll say, make that blue. No, make it green. And then text, white equals trash can per player adds up trash points. Boom. Simple, easy, beautiful. I think that's really it, right? It's kind of it. We'll just do 4 trash cans. Duplicate. 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 Boom. And then inside of them, we can just say points. Boom. Points. Points. Oops. Oop. What the heck did I just do? There we go. Why are you dumb? There we go. Points. Boom. Easy. Young Ring, how you doing? Why every time I join stream, you're working on something completely different? Completely different? Young Ring, what do you mean? This is the same. We're working on the same game. The whole Mario Party-like game. Yeah. Will there be an NPC that drops trash as well, like a loot goblin? Ooh. Or a raccoon. We could do that. I was thinking just the trash just appeared. It just magically appeared. That was all I was thinking. Keep it very basic. But we could, that is a good idea. we could have like people walking by and they just throw their trash on the ground. I don't know though, because then you can kind of predict it too much. Oh, that's one of the mini games. Yes, it is. It is Young Ring, because we just finished the CPR mini game. I mean, this is pretty much what we. I think this is this is pretty much the drop. Let me just say this is the shore. Oop. Let's do smaller and just say water. Like that. And you just run around collecting points. And then we'll have, of course, a timer. So maybe I do that real quick. And just say, boom. Text. Game timer. Put the game timer in the water. That's it. Simple as that. We should get a close-up of the bag, because that's another important part to have. I didn't even know you had a minigame called CPR. That's how active I am. Indeed. Indeed. We ended up naming it CPR. All right, so we go. Boom. Boom. Like that. This will be our bag. Why don't you have treasure or coins in that area? 1 or 2 every seconds gives X points. That would be a good idea, Jamie. What we could do is actually build off of that idea and have different pieces of trash giving different points. That actually, you might have just given me another idea. Instead of having one trash can, and this would also build into the whole learning aspect, is we could do go. Oh wait, that's the old goal. My bad. Good catch. Good catch. Plan new mini or new scenario. Boom. We should probably call it mini game. That's a term more people know. Mini game. Give the trash legs that can run away from players. That might be too complex. I was thinking, better yet, instead of having one trash can, we could have 2 trash cans. One is a trash can, one's a recycle bin, and so you have to ensure that you put the right trash in the right can, and that removes the whole bag aspect of it. And instead, you just grab one piece of trash at a time, put it in the wrong bin, and you get minus a point. Put it in the right bin, you get plus a point. And then, of course, different pieces of trash will have different points. So if you have like a big piece of trash, that might be +2 or 4 or whatever. Something like that. 1 trash can for each player. If you put trash in the wrong bin, you give the other player points. Yes, I agree. Or, oh wait, use recycling bins, be environmentally responsible. That's what I was just thinking. Can you repeat the whole mini game so far again? I think I got lost. Yeah. So the idea is, the base premise is you are picking up trash off the beach. And what we could do is, we have a couple different ideas right now. So the first idea, this is idea 1, is you do, every character has a little bag. And what happens is, as they pick up pieces of trash off the beach, that bag starts getting filled with trash. Once the bag's filled, they can no longer pick up trash, and they have to go dump it into their respective trash can to get points. Player with the most amount of points at the end of the game timer wins. That's idea 1. Idea 2, and of course, different pieces of trash will have different point values. Idea 2 is we instead scrap the bag idea, and we do, let's just zoom in, and we have 2 trash cans. So this is trash, and then we have another for recycling. And so then you have to pick which, so like if you pick up a piece of trash, you want to make sure you put it in the right bin. If you pick up like a can, you want to put it in the recycling. And you'll get plus and minus points based on that. Big piece of trash slows the character down, gives more points. I like that. I like that. Yeah. I make enough of those wrong trash can mistakes in real life. Now you add it to this game? Indeed. Ask the EPA to financially back your game. This is just a mini game. It's a small portion of the big game. But I think this might be the play. I think this might be the play. And what we could do to prevent clutter and give us more beach space is we could remove the need for individual trash cans and recycling bins and just have 2 big ones at the bottom. One is trash and one is recycle. And just to make it easier for the player, we can put like the icons at the bottom. So what the pieces look like. So just so you know, like, oh, this is a can. It goes in the recycling. Oh, this is a banana peel. It goes in the trash. Stuff like that. And then we'll have like a point scoreboard here. Points. And then, of course, we have the functionality now of the trash. So different trash gives different points. Different, the bigger the trash is, the heavier it is, but the more points it gives. I kind of like this idea. I like idea 1 much more than idea 2, but we need obstacles. Or it might be too easy. Can you remember the IRL Hippo game when you collected the balls? Yeah, Hungry Hippo. Just another idea. Yeah, we could do something like Hungry Hippos. Have a 3rd bin for soda bottle recycling where you get 10 cents per can / bottle. That's over scope there, Gamian. Over scope. I could use not icons, but colors. Yeah, we could use colors as well. We could. But that means you need to carry the trash one by one. Or do you have to keep in mind when collecting only recyclables? I think you would carry it one by one. It would do away with the bag idea. Jammy, thank you for the prime. Holy moly. You could have used that prime anywhere. And you chose to use it here. I appreciate it a ton. Thank you, thank you. I always overscope. That's how I got my soccer game. Yeah, no, I've been trying to push away from overscope the most possible. Take this sub for all spamming in chat with ideas. No, listen, I welcome the ideas. We're a big team here. We're a team. So it's not like we're just, oh, Covino has an idea, we're running with it. If there's a better plan, like I am always open to hearing new ideas, better ideas, and kind of like take the best parts of each, combine them together, and I think by doing that, we'll create a better game. Better game. All right, we do have ads playing though right now. So what we're gonna do is chuck on the words, heading to level 1. Level 1, lots of fun. Where are the words? Where are the words? Boop. And then I'll turn on the goose after the ads. That way it's not bothering y'all during ads. All right, hit start. Boom. Here we go. I need more water because my mouth is already completely dry. Completely dry. And then when I come back, we're going to do a final sketch of this. We're going to put it into Covino, and then I think we'll just start developing it once we get the breakdown what everything is. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back real quick. Boop. Okie dokie, I have returned. Boom. Words off, webcam on. Whoo. Peeing? What? Who's peeing? I did not. I probably should have. Now I'm thinking about it, but I did not. I refilled my water bottle. Whew. Oh, the word was peeing. Oh, I got you. Welcome back from ads, everyone. All right, so. Let's see. I kind of like the idea of two shared trash cans. Oh, wait. Why did that not? Two shared trash cans, and then like a point board at the top. I think that's gonna work. Let's erase here. Grab a 2. We hit it here. And then we can do... Then the game over screen has the loser under a pile of trash. Exactly. Or in the trash can. Yes. I like it. We're gonna call this the points leaderboard. Boom. Points leaderboard. And then we can say, let's see, trash. Let's just do this. Erase you. By the way, this is Excalidraw. I love it. Excalidraw is phenomenal. Highly recommend for anyone who's like more visual with things. It's been a game changer for me. Boom. Because I like to plan out what it's visibly gonna look like. 3 bins, recycling, compost, and waste. Ooh, so this comes into we're starting to get into how complex do we want to make it? Like, we could go very complex and have 3 bins. We could do that. Huh. I'm not sure, though. Because if we do 3, that is going to be a lot. But it also could... It might make for more fun gameplay. 3, Half-Life. No, Shotos. No. Dang, why'd you have to say that? Why'd you have to... This is the problem with coming up with good ideas. All right, we'll do 3. So we'll have 3 different bins. 3 bins. We have... Boom. Trash can. Boom. We have compost. And this would be things like banana peels and human remains, that kind of stuff. And then recycling. There we go. Boom. Easy enough. And then we can say... Let's just do, actually, just to fill it out a little bit more, just to show there's a lot. There we go. Beautiful. And then let's export image. There it is, looking mighty fine. Save it as a PNG, and we're gonna call it trash pick up scenario. We'll just say trash pickup. Desktop, save. Beautiful. pop open here. Then we open up this, open up that. And then here it is. Trash pickup. Boop. There she blows. There she blows. Human remains is crazy. The creepypasta argument is coming. Wait, what? Human remains? What are you talking about, Secret? Huh. Weird. All right, so basic how to play. Pick up trash and place in respective, or place in proper bin to receive points. Receive points. Player with most points at the end of the timer wins. Put trash in the wrong bin and receive minus points. And the specs of my computer are what are they? We were just talking about it yesterday. A 1080 for the GPU, a Ryzen 9 3700 for the CPU, and then 32 gigs of RAM. And then if you want to talk about my SSDs, I got SSDs on SSDs on SSDs. I got what do I got? This is a built-in SSD. That's a built-in SSD. This is my external SSD. So 2 gigs and a gig, or 2 gig terabytes, 2 terabytes and a terabyte. Is it a TI? No, it's not a TI. Just a regular. Lillian PK. Oh wait, does that say Ilian? Ilian PK. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Boom. Having Google Drive there is pretty cool. Yeah, the reason I have Google Drive here is for anyone that is not knowledgeable about Obsidian, you actually can chuck Google Drive, download it, and then have Google Drive and use your Obsidian and connect your Obsidian vault to a Google Drive folder. So then anytime you update and save your Obsidian, it immediately gets thrown into Google Drive. You can do this with Git as well and do it with like GitHub, but the problem is you still have to press commit. So this is just the simplest way of doing it. And I also happen to have, this is only 200 on the drive here. I thought I had a terabyte. I gotta double check that. I might only have 200 gigs. I thought I had a terabyte on Google. Hello, hello. How do I say your name? Is it Ilian? Lillian? Lian? How do I say it? Oh, 1080, that's cool. Snow RTX. Interesting. No, I'm a broke boy. I'm broke. Just using whatever I had. My old one. It still works pretty good though. It does work pretty good. All right, so mechanics. Trash. And then what we can say is, actually, let's make this a subheader. Medium. Nope. Small. There we go. Trash. And we have garbage. We have recycling, compost. And then within it, we can say, let's see, garbage to trash can, recycling to recycling bin, and then compost to composter. Easy. GTX still reliable in 2025, especially the 1080. Yeah, it is pretty good still. It works great for me. I also haven't tried it though on like anything hyper crazy. How do you get your camera to do so sharp background removal? I have a 1650 and the background removal I get is terrible. Though I'm using my laptop camera, so it might be a problem. So the background removal is actually not that great. As you can see, it's not great, but it's pretty good for what it is. I'm not using NVIDIA's background removal. I'm actually just using an OBS plugin for it, and it's like, I can't remember what it was called, background removal, something like that. Just an Obsidian. I keep saying Obsidian. An OBS plugin that does it all. So it's pretty cool. It's pretty neat. It's not the NVIDIA one, because I feel like the NVIDIA one messes up quite a bit. I could do that NVIDIA thing where it like makes my eyeballs appear, but I think that's just going to be really weird. I don't like that. I don't like it at all. So we're not going to do that. All right. We have the trash as a mechanic, of course. We want players run over trash to pick up. Can only hold one piece at a time. Comes, why is that? In 2 different sizes, small and large, and comically large. Let's say normal. Normal and comically large. Why is this bolded? Oh, that's why. Yeah, I won't be able to change that. That's fine. Yes. Me too. The NVIDIA's background removal is only supported by RTX ones. Ah, gotcha. Newer GPUs are not getting much better compared to the last. It's kind of concerning because they're very expensive. That's true. They are very, very expensive. Very expensive. My first GPU was the GTX 1660 Ti. My first one was this 1080. Like, that was my first like actual graphics card I went out and bought. Before that, I was just struggling on a hand-me-down office computer, like one of those like home built, like pre-builts, and it was struggling. I don't even know. It had like a integrated graphics card of some sort. It was all right, so let's see. Comes in 2 different sizes, normal and comically large. Player runs over the trash to pick up. Can only hold 1 piece at a time. Large trash slows character movement, but gives more points. Normal trash gives minimum points, but normal movement speed. And then that's it. Oh, I guess we need to say like here we do trash. Actually, we should call it a dumpster, compost, recycling, place trash in correct container to gain points. Place trash in wrong container to lose points. Easy. All right, so now we need to figure out the human controller. For the end game, it's just on timer. Why is that still there we go. When game time finishes, tally points. Player with most points at the end of the timer wins. Easy. Easy, easy. Shouldn't be bad. Now, the human player. So, what we're doing here is similar to this. We just have the base controller that we're planning out. So, we can say WASD/joystick movement. Small area around player to signal pick up zone. That's really it. Just move. It's just movement. Yeah, it's just movement. No mouse. Now, I guess the question is to put trash into the containers. Do we want to have just an area where you just walk into that area and then boom, the trash is thrown in? Or do we want to have it so you have to like press a button to do it? I almost feel like just run up to it. Just simple. Keep it nice and easy. I think that would be fine. Run up to it? Yeah, I think so. One thing though is the angle. The angle. Because this is a 3D game, my first thought was to do top down, but remembering back to Realm Rapture and how difficult that was to still keep that 3D while being top down, I almost think what we need to do is just don't have it top down. Have it so it's each individual character. It's like your third person, basically a third person perspective, and then you can move around. So you use your mouse to move the camera, WASD to move, and same thing with controller. It's you're using one joystick to move the camera, the other one to move, and then that way you can actually see the trash in front of you. It might make it a little bit more difficult to see the trash as well, but I think that would be good. Like 2.5D? No. 3D. So it's all 3D still. No 2.5D. Maybe we try that. I think we try that. Third person perspective. And then controller, WASD, joystick movement, mouse / right joystick for camera movement. And then so each of these modes, we need to have a bot do this. Because that's what, that's kind of the whole, that's why we've been adding single player, is we do need bots to be able to play this game. So what we could do is for the computer, we could just have it find a piece of trash and then go to it. I'm not sure though. What would make sense for telling a bot? Like, how would a bot distinguish which piece of trash it wants to go to? And the whole logic behind that. Maybe what we do is we just have an array of trash and it picks a random one in the array Seeks the highest value. We could. In a range. I was thinking, one idea I just had was we have the trash in an array. So as the trash spawns, it goes into the array. And as it goes away, it doesn't. It gets removed from the array. And what the bot will do is it will pick random, start moving to it. But if all of a sudden a piece of trash comes within its area, it will stop the movement, swap states, and pick up that piece of trash and bring it. And then to ensure that it's going to the right one, we can have just a small like a Randy range to say which trash can to go to. So either 1, 2, or 3, either the trash can, the compost, or the recycling. So we could do something like that. I think that would be the easiest. Go for the closest. Yeah, well, the closest would be for an easy bot, yeah. We only let trash drop in a grid on 16 by 16 or something that will make the bots easier. Help make the bots easier. On a 16 by 16 grid. No, because that's going to be too uniform. It's going to be way too uniform. And that's the thing. We don't want it uniform. We want it to be random. We want it to be wild. And the other thing is like what I'm envisioning is you have the sand, right? And then you see a little can and you run over, you go pick it up. And then you might see a little like poster board shoved into the sand, just like in the sand here. And then when you go to grab it, all of a sudden this poster is really a big piece of trash. And so now you're carrying this big thing. Are you planning to put the first minigame on itch? I don't think so, North Pole, because there's still some 3D models that we need and some UI things. And I just don't think that's worthwhile to do. I don't think so. I was thinking about it and I was leaning towards doing it, but really like sleeping on the idea, I feel like that's just a waste to chuck it up on itch. I think it might be a waste. Yeah. No early feedback. Well, I would like to get early feedback. I would like that actually. But I guess we wouldn't know what kind of feedback we could even get until we put it up. Because that's the first thought that runs through my head is, all right, well, what feedback would we even be able to receive for the CPR game? Like, we don't care about feedback to do with the UI because this UI is being thrown away. We only care about feedback of the gameplay. But before we could put it up on itch, we need a couple more character models. By the looks of the first minigame, I do see the whole picture, TBH. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we do need some art to place into here to make it like really good. But yeah, I guess the only feedback we could really get is this idea actually fun? Does this make a good mini game? That would be something. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of work is still needed. Yeah, it's mostly on the art side. And that's why I'm like, all right, we'll just move to the next one because the future plans we have coming in, that's going to help us along in this journey. I think. Yeah. Yeah. What might be a better idea is we release the mini games later, like closer to but then that kind of ruins it. No. I don't know. It's an ambitious second project. I've noticed go big or go home is your motto. I mean, it's not my motto. I'm saying this isn't, I wouldn't consider this a big project. I consider this a medium project. But I don't know, from making Realm Rapture and then also doing little game jam games, I thoroughly enjoy and feel as though I learn more from the bigger games, from the more medium-sized games. And I would consider this a medium-sized game. No, I don't think it is, even if you don't think so. I do think it is. You think this is a big game? See, I'm picturing it as a pretty small game. It's just 3 boards, 15 scenarios. Pretty straightforward. Maybe it is. Maybe I am underestimating just how big of a game this is. Nice haircut, by the way. Oh, thank you. I got butchered. I feel as though I got butchered a little bit. I don't think it looks too great. Not yet. It's got to grow out a little bit more. Better than the Bieber hair, though. That's a guarantee. Better than the Bieber hair. Okay, what we could do is, I think it looks better than you make it sound. Oh, thank you, Misty. Oh my. No, I like it short, TVH. Oh, well, thank you. I do too. I like it short a lot more. A lot more. You look handsome. Oh my lord. Thank you so much. Okay, imagine this. There's a 64 by 64 grid. We have 2 random ranges, which will determine which where the trash is falling. Help the bots because you already be able to tell which each position has trash. This will be the ground. Players, the walker bots. Trash you can easily. Oh, okay. And then Webby, we could do a 64 by 64 grid and then assign the trash an offset when they spawn. That way it doesn't look like they're perfectly perfectly in a grid. So one grid box could have the trash spawning here, 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 here. And then that way it might look a little bit more randomized. That might be a good idea. That might work. All right. Computer. Easy, medium, hard mode. Yeah, just make the grid bigger, 124 by 24. To make it look random. Yeah. Yeah, we could do something. I think that might work. I'm just thinking of that versus... I don't know, actually. I'm not sure. Doing that versus doing just randomized spawns within an area. Well, I guess actually that would be the same thing as a grid, wouldn't it? We would have a spawn point. So if we have a grid like this. Boom. 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 Sure. So we have a grid like this, and then each piece of trash spawns within this. We would have like a spawner on each. So on each grid, there'd be a spawner. And then the spawner would basically act like our enemy spawn camps in Realm Rapture, where they will spawn spawns either trash, compost, or recycling. And it just stays there until it gets picked up. And then we spawn it with an offset. So in that way, the offset means that the trash could be spawning over here. Something like that. Hey, Luigi, how you doing? Welcome in. I finally found my picot, my plit. Your plot? Your plot. There you go. You found the plot. Ooh, that's exciting. That's awesome. My tiny keyboard on phone. Ban. Man, I feel you. Maybe not spawn, but have them hidden. And where it appears. And when it gets picked up, beat point +1. Trash disappears. Oh yeah, no, these spawn points, like, these wouldn't be visible at all. They're not actually gonna be visible. That's just it's just a marker, pretty much. Yeah, these wouldn't be visible. These are just the actual nodes that are just placed in there. So what is the functionality for a computer going for it? I think in easy mode, it will go for closest trash. Higher range or higher probability of putting trash in wrong container. Medium will what? Go for yeah, I guess what does easy, medium, and hard do for grabbing their trash? Medium, go for I mean, it could just also go for closest. Or we could say go for random trash. Random trash. Actually, regardless of how they go for the trash, it would have a lower probability to put it in the wrong container. Have the computer player go at different speeds. That might make it too difficult / feel weird, because the speed is going to be changed depending on what kind of trash you have. So if you have a big piece of trash, you're going to be super slow. If you have a small one, then you're just going to be normal speed. And so if we speed them up, then it's like if the hard bot picks up a really big piece of trash, chances are it'll be moving at like the same speed a player does. And at that point, it's like, well, how do you even compete against that? What are we doing, Luigi? We are making a trash game, or a trash mini game. Easy, pick up the closest. Medium, pick up the closest. That's the heaviest. And hard, I have no idea. So maybe we go for the most amount of points. Go for most points. And then lower probability of putting trash in wrong container. And then hard, we'll just say, hey, Mr. Egg, we're planning out our next mini game right now. Planning it out. Because the better we plan it out, the easier it's going to be to immediately go in and start making it. All right, lower probability of putting trash in the wrong container. And then we can say, go for most points unless, what's the site? This is Nuclino. Unless, but I wouldn't recommend it, Luigi, I'm just finishing it out using Nucleino. I don't know how I feel about it. I still don't. I've been using it for a little bit, and it's pretty cool being able to do all this stuff. It is pretty cool, but I also pay for it. So yeah. Sometimes English is not my first language. No sweat, Webby. No sweat. Okay, I was doing what I feel like doing and getting annoyed when it doesn't work. I just do what I feel like doing and get annoyed when it doesn't work. Oh, Mr. Egg. No. No. Why don't you use Notion? That was actually a big thing I was looking at. And I've been kind of messing around with Notion. The thing with like Notion and Obsidian, the two tools I want to start using more, is that they have a learning curve. So like I was using it on my phone here, trying to practice and like see what it's like. I just don't know how to use it yet. It's a little bit of a learning curve for me. And so like it literally could not get more straightforward than just pressing a plus button. Very simplistic. But you can also do this this is like basically like Notion, or you could even do this in Obsidian with templates. But yeah, Mr. Egg, what I would recommend is definitely plan. Like that's something I didn't do enough of when we made Realm Rapture, and it shows. I think really planning it, and that way it'll be more of an upfront cost in terms of time, but the difference it will make when you go to actually make the game will save you twice the amount of time that it took you to actually put this together. And like actually would, because you don't have those little bits and pieces of like, oh, what am I going to do again? What is this? How is this going to work? You're just eliminating those. So player with the most points wins at the end. Oh, here. Goes for the most points unless passing by a piece of trash. Sure. Lowest probability of putting trash in wrong container. There we go. I think that's literally it. So now we make it. We just do it. So we can close this out. Close this. And let's see if we remember how to make a game. See if we remember how to do it. So go to GitHub. We're going to add, create new. This is going to be called Nice Haircut. Oh, thank you, Webby. Trash mini game. Sure. Local path. Straight to the desktop. Initialize with the README. Get a Godot. Ignore. Create. There it is. Publish. Trash minigame. To Freedom Forge Studios. And then publish. There it is. Right here. So now we got to go to Godot. Boom, boom. This is also just straight up good practice. This is going to be annoying though. When 4.4 comes out, we're going to have to go kind of crazy and update every single mini game. It won't be bad though. I can't imagine it being that bad, you know? Trash minigame. Select this folder. Call it trash scenario. Using git /, create and edit. There we are. All right. Now, what we need to do... Holy moly, we're gonna have so many repos. This is gonna be kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. How are we setting this up? We're gonna set it up by doing a new folder called characters. We're gonna do finally a game from the beginning. I'm taking notes. Well, Webby, did you take the most important notes on how to make a Git repository? Because this is one of the most important parts of this whole thing, is you just set up Git first. Very important. Without Git set up, whoo, you're gonna be in a world of hurt, world of pain, suffering, other things. I know how to use Git and GitHub. I was web dev before this. Oh yeah, that's right. You're set. Never mind. You're all good. All right, so we're gonna want an assets folder, and that's really it. Right, yeah. We're gonna want assets. Bloop. Create new folder. Assets. Bada bing, bada boom. Wait, what the? Wait. Did I just get... I think I just got a notification that... Oh no, never mind. That was my GitHub going off saying that a new repo was made. I was getting really confused. I was like, wait a sec, what just made this? Covino, have you actually used Git before doing commits? No. I mean, like, what do you mean before doing commits? Like, have I used Git in terms of, like, the console? Let's see here. Where do we start? Actually, I want to open the CPR game. It says beyond, like, did you recover stuff from it? Oh yeah. Yeah, we've Realm Rapture, when we were making it, there was a big issue, so we reverted back, and that saved us a couple times. And then I've had issues where, like, merge conflicts and stuff that we've had to do. Also doing things like actual, like, proper Git setup, like proper repo setup. So instead of just always putting everything on the main, we do separate branches. For example, when we did, it's really better more for when you're doing it with a group of people. So Escape from Thingy, what we did is we had all different branches, and then we joined all the branches together. So my branch was Thingy branch, and that's the one I was mostly working on. So yeah. Definitely done stuff like that. No, I'm still, like, barely know Git. I just know to use it and, like, the basics of how to use it. All right, let's do developer of culture. I'm gonna follow you GitHub. Oh boy, my GitHub is not set for, like, people following. There's nothing cool about it quite yet, and everything's privated too. Or at least all the branches are. I do want to, one of these days, kind of dive more into it, because I know GitHub does have some cool stuff. Cool functionality about it. Like, they have, so here's the studio, but they do have cool things like these, the teams, the projects. I think projects is really cool, and you can, like, use it and make like things, which I would like to do, but yeah. Also, you notice Covino's commits are pretty random. Yeah, I don't do proper commits. That's because we have a commit redeem. So if we looked at, I don't even know how to look at it from here. PRs, not actions, right? Nah. How do we see our previous? Oh, yeah. As you can see, we have things like Wingpoo's commit here that says, I only changed one thing. Cam's that says commit. We'll just pick a random one. Camilos removed cats. There's no cats in the game. Added Subway Surfers gameplay for retention. Obviously not. Yeah, things like checkpoint time. Yeah. So our commits are kind of wild. But it's cool. All right, let's open it up. Now, step 1. Step 1. I think, let's see. Let us see. We could, I mean, shoot. We could just copy the same main menu. Just make the same main menu, basically. With single player, multiplayer, all that kind of stuff. Of course. Yeah. Why not? I see no problem. Yeah. Although... you know what could actually be super useful? Is if we made a template for a main menu. So like, for example, the export, because this menu's kind of all wonky. There's things in here that don't belong in there. But we could do things like a title template or a like just a template for different things. Yeah. I didn't imagine you doing it any other way. Like having a go to ready setup for menu. Go to ready setup for menu, single player, multiplayer, player data. Yeah, I mean that's kind of what I wanted for the player data stuff. Kieran, how you doing? Welcome in. Although I don't think I set this up properly enough to be a good template. So I thought you'd have it by now, honestly, like templates for all the basic stuff. You'd think so. You'd think so. Let's make that template right now. Let's do a boom, and we're gonna call this main menu template. Doing good, just chilling in my Freedom Forge Studios hoodie. Ooh, wink wink. What's the wink wink for? All right, so main menu template. And we want to set it up the exact same way we did before. This is technically his second minigame, so we can let him off the hook. Yes, exactly. Exactly, second minigame. But that's what we're doing, is we needed to run through it one time to figure out, okay, this is what we want, this is what's going to work, this is what's not going to work. And now that we know what we want, what we don't want, what's going to work, what's not going to work, boom, template time. So let's think. We want to do a sub viewport container. But if he doesn't have a template after the second one, management of FS will have a serious talk with him. True. That's why we're doing a template now. And then we should be able to just save the template over, right? JD does raids. Hello and welcome. How are you doing, good sir? For those of you who don't know, JD does dev. Phenomenal human being. Amazing. Gives a bunch of different talks. Uses Godot for some wacky things. Presentations in Godot. All this stuff. Can't stick around. Things happening. I have to go for a run. Sounds good, JD. Appreciate you being here. Thank you for the raid. For those who don't know me. Oh, wait. That's not the shout out. Whoa. Shout out. For those who don't know me. Hello. My name's Covino. We're working on our second ever game. And our second mini game as part of our second game. Boob just barely beat me to it. You snooze, you lose, Sammy. You snooze, you lose. All right, so basically this other little game, CPR, it's a little mini game, multiplayer functionality, beautiful, excellent. Our main game that we're making now is a Mario Party-like game. Basically, Mario Party, but with lifeguards. Boom. Easy. Not easy. So we're creating a template now for our mini games, because for a mini game, here's my talk. Ooh. Oh, it is done. Okay. Drupal and Godot.
Have you ever thought that you'd hear those?
I can't watch this whole thing right now, obviously, but we gotta save that. Boom. Copy. And then boom. Save. Boom. Beautiful. There we go. By the way, glorious beard. Indeed. First time chat. Stefan MF. Hello. Is it Stefan? Steven? Yo, gonna jump in to BF3, but I'll stay on and listen. Sounds good. Stefan. Gotcha. Hello and welcome. All right, let's see here. Sir Stefan. Hello, welcome in. Anywho, what we're doing is let's make this game here. So we're gonna make a template for our main menu, because the idea is we need to pump out a lot of these mini games, a lot of them. And our other thing is a mini game can't be a good mini game if it can't be a standalone game. So that's why we need to have just a basic UI setup, something just like this. This is beautiful. It's excellent. It's good. I mean, the title could be worked on, but it's good. It works. So we're gonna copy out most of this, although we messed up on the first time and it has different functionality that's unnecessary. So we'll get to it. Got a haircut, eh? Looking sharp, huh? Well, thank you. I'll be here all day and all evening. I don't know. I feel it feels butchered. Like doesn't feel like a good haircut, but then again, people have been giving me some positive reinforcement here. Sub viewport container. I do agree that short hair is better than the Bieber hair. That's without a doubt, though. Without a doubt. Then we do a sub viewport. Bada bing, bada boom. And then we want to do... this is where I really should have made it right the first time. Because... check this out. We have so many different features that we ran into with rendering. This one doesn't even need to be a thing, though. I'm not going to mess with it. All right, so we want, for our rendering, we want always own world. Is this going to look weird? That works. Efficiency, folks. Efficiency. All right, so own world, check. Then we're gonna pop open the rendering and we're gonna turn it on AAA mode. AAA mode. Occlusion. 3D scaling. We want AAA mode. This will be 2. This will be -2. Now these numbers are gonna change depending on what we have, but yeah. Reminds me of a slot machine gambling game I once worked on. Pirate 10's Paradise. Ah. That's actually kind of cool. That's actually really cool. Huh. Yeah, I'm a big fan of pirate themes. Definitely am. Definitely. But yeah, no, this game is more Lifeguard. Art looks very Supercell-like. It does. I like the art. I do like the art. I like this, the more like stylized art. I always thought stylized looks really good. These guys. Yeah. I approve of pirate games. Yes, not pirating games, but of games about pirates. Games about them. Yes. The GUI. Disable. Embed. All right, and that should be good. Oh, viewport size needs to be 1152 by 648. Boom. Boom. Stefan, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes they can use to welcome people to the team. There we go. All right, let's not save that quite yet. All right, now we can go bloop, and then we can go bloop, and then we can go, oh, banana. Why? I was drinking water. Exactly, pirating games. Who would do that? Am I right? Banana. All right, we'll do the 15 push-ups. We do have ads coming up though, so we'll save the push-ups till after the ads. That way we can do them. And then when we get back from the push-ups, or the ads, once we get back from the ads, we're going to finish setting up the little template. All right, here we go. Continue, heading to level 2. Yippee. I will be right back real quick. Let's make it 30, shall we? No, we're good, Webby. It's all good. We don't need 30. All right, I'll be right back real quick. And then when I return, back to making a main menu template. Yeah. Boop. Okay. I have returned. Let's turn autopilot off. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were fun, exciting, entertaining. Other words of that nature? Yes. Yes. Okie doke. So, let's finish out this this set here. Bada bing, bada boom. Bounce out. Bound out. Bound out. Bound out. Down. All right, popcorn, corn, pawn. No, that's not a word. Pour. There we go. No, that one doesn't work, unfortunately. All right, not bad. Let's turn off these words and get to templating. Making a template. Let me change the goal. Really? Yeah. Main menu template. Yeah, raccoon, but shorthanded. What did I say? Oh, I was just doing words, man. I don't know what you were saying. I was just doing the words. Anywho, sub viewport container. We're gonna call this because we want to make sure that we name everything right. Background image. And we can call it live background image, actually. Live background image. That way it sounds cool. I think we stretched it too. Yeah, we did. Stretch. All right. Oh yeah, do the push-ups. You're right. Let me do the push-ups real quick and then we'll get back to it. I almost started getting into the flow there. Almost. Whew. I should have done it when the words were going off. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Whew. Lucky we saved you from getting into the flow. Yeah. Whew. We don't want to be in the flow, that's for sure. Nice form, actually, indeed. We're getting you bulked up. Listen, banana. I lift weights. Weights are what's gonna really bulk me up. Although I will admit, the push-ups are inflating my chest and my triceps a little bit too much, to the point where it's like, it's gonna start looking, I have to like do more curls to offset the bicep tricep ratio. Whew. Or just, and I have to start doing different types of push-ups. Cumistar. Cumastar? It's a good question. All right, so main menu template, we have the background image. We need the buttons, which is a margin. Right? Yeah. So we do a margin container. I wish I could just like copy all of this and just go right click, copy, and then pop over here, right click, paste. Unfortunately, that's not the play. Nope. It's a Romanian thing. Ah. Margin container. Full. There's gotta be a way. Just download the previous one and remove everything else. Yeah, that's what I was just thinking of. How do I do that though? I've never actually done that before. Let's save this. Just there. So how would we... Like, I don't understand how to actually do it. Clone the repo. Delete the Git. That sounds like a lot. Okay. There's no way we can't just like come to here, grab it, and then copy it and paste it in here. Wouldn't that be easier? Instead of cloning a full repo, just go boom, main menu, grab the scene, and then copy. And paste. You can. Oh. There we go. But it's just for a funny name. You're talking about the... And then we want... Another surprise from Godot. I think this is gonna be really good. And what we can do is once we finish making the templates, we can make a separate folder that will hold all of our templates that we want. And that way you just come over, you make it, you plop them in, you're good to go. I like this idea. Let's open. Oh, yeah, there it is. And then, oh, that's right. We need the assets. I have that for scripts in Unity. Started today. Yeah, that's what we're adding in. Ooh. Yeah, make a separate repo for all the templates. That would make sense. Okay. Open anyway. And what we'll do is we delete this. We need the assets. So that's the tough part. What do we... I guess we would have to make a folder for like a templates folder. What would be the best way to organize this? Remove this. There is the add-on approach. There is the add-on approach. And is that the best approach? Game title. Where you make an add-on folder, in it, a minigame template, and toss everything. We could do that. Although I want it organized better, where it's like, maybe we just make a separate folder with everything that we need inside of it. And then just chuck the folder in. It's the same thing as the add-on approach, just you're not putting it in the add-on folder, right? Yeah, it's identical. Gotcha. All right, so let's do this. Let's do... because there's a lot missing here. A lot. We want... I guess we'll do this. We'll do create new folder, and we're going to call this main menu. Main menu folder. And in it, we will have all of the stuff necessary. And then within main menu folder, we can also have an assets. Keep it hyper organized. Add-ons hold the option for doing some of the install stuff, like automatically set up globals, set up controls, etc. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. So if we want to have something as a global, you would do it as an add-on. I think that makes sense. We're gonna have to do a lot of fix up though to this. CPR minigame. Assets. Icons. And just drag this in. We do it professional here. Exactly. Unless you do a whole template project, get a project to the state just before adding the minigame, and then clone from that. Ooh. That might be the better play, actually. Yeah, that might be the better play. Because then that way we can just clone the repo, change, like, have a new name. I like that. Let's delete everything we just did. Let's delete it all. Get it all out of here. Let's discard all. Let's remove. Remove. Let's... doesn't mean you can organize the scene asset stuff elegantly on main... Wait, doesn't mean you can organize the scene slash asset stuff elegantly for menus and stuff you don't need to touch. You can't. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Then we want to go to GitHub. We'll just go to the studio. And then I just want to delete everything. Just restart, basically. Delete. Yep. Confirm. / trash mini game. Delete. Oh, now I have to pop open my phone. And there we go. Deleted. Dope. Close that. And try to follow the same folder structure in all games. Make it easier. Exactly. So now what we'll do is we'll add create new repo, and we'll call this actually lowercase scenario template, like that. Godot. unless we wanted to say template for all scenarios within lifeguard game. Do you want to? What's the naming convention? I know it doesn't technically matter, but maybe we do. This is Pascal. We'll do it that way. I like the way it looks better than the underscore, honestly. But then for naming things, yeah, here we go. Scenario template. We can publish it, and its name will be, I guess, scenario template, like that. What's the proper way of doing this? Is it scenario template or is it scenario underscore template? I guess we'll do it this way. I think that it just looks better. Basic minigame startup. But I want it to be a template. It's fine. We'll do it like this. Personal preference, yeah. All right, that's good. So now we pop Godot open. And we can create browse on the desktop. We want to grab scenario template, select this folder, and we can call this scenario template. And then this one, we just underscore it. Scenario template, scenario template. We don't need to create a folder. Choosing an empty folder is highly recommended. Do we want to put an empty folder in this? I don't think we do, right? We just leave this stuff in there. Yeah. Because that's our Git folder. And we don't necessarily want a separate folder. Do we? Maybe we do. Yeah, it's probably safer too. What up, nerds? Welcome in. Get nerded, indeed. How are y'all doing? Welcome in. For those of you who don't know, the Two Nerdy Nerds, some of the most talented game devs in the business, in the game. How are y'all doing? They just released Super Cat Cafe, available now on Steam. What we're doing right now is we are working on our second ever game. So the way our second ever game is working, also, what were y'all working on, by the way? I know you guys were working on a new beautiful little roguelike game that seemed super cool. Zombies involved, something like that. Basically, second ever game, indeed. Second ever game. So what we're doing here is we are making, exclamation mark game. There we go. We're making a Mario Party-like game, except it's themed around lifeguards. So it's a wacky little game, kind of a party game, play with a bunch of friends. And yes, that means multiplayer is involved. It is involved. They had a bean and converted it to a zombie. Ooh. So the way we're approaching tackling this game is we're starting off with, we already did an MVP-ish, where we have the board functionality, like your standard Mario Party. You roll the dice, you move board spaces, and at the end of every round, there's a mini game. We're calling them scenarios because lifeguarding, you know? And so the way we're approaching this entire project is we're making the mini games first. Because we already have the board, basically. I mean, that's pretty simple. So we're doing the mini games first. Now, our thing with mini games is that as the requirement, mini games must be good enough to be a standalone game. Because if they're not good enough to be a standalone game, then they're not good enough to be a mini game within our beautiful game. So I have good news. Multiplayer, let me knock on wood real quick, is not as difficult as people lead it on to be. So here, multiplayer, you start off, you host. We can name ourselves nerds. Pick your little character. You already have multiplayer. We do. Check this out. Ready? Now it's just on a local host. It's just on a local host right now. We'll call this a NOSA. Boom. And we only have one character model as well, but that's fine. We'll do Temptic here. Do a little orange. We'll multiplayer connect. And as you can see, they're all connecting to the server here. It's just on localhost right now. Fixing that isn't that bad. It's just setting up like to take in the IP address that we type in and checking if that's real or not. And we're going to be using Steam to really get that functional and flowing and stuff. And then we'll just name this Covino. What's a color that we didn't use? Pink? Pink. Okay. So boom, ready. They're all ready. Now, the UI right now isn't ideal because there are some little slight functions and tweaks we want to make with the buttons. And that's kind of what we're working on right now. But just to show you guys the game, you hit start, boom, it starts. And as you can see, all 4 of them going off. It's beautiful. And they all have separate things. Cap would say you have the only model you will ever need, or maybe a caterpillar too. And so the way this game works is you need to, because the idea of the game is it's fun, but you can still kind of take information from the game and use it in real life. So for example, performing CPR here, I have to click at 120 beats per minute. Now, if anyone can guess, to perform CPR, you need to be performing at 120 beats per minute. So it just so happens that it lines up. Now, obviously in reality, you're not gonna get like spouts of water shooting up in the air, but it's part of the fun. Part of it being a little, oh gosh, hang on. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, there we go. Dun, dun, dun. Another one bites the dust. Bow, bow, bow. Another one bites the dust. And you just keep repeating that. Staying alive. No. It's another one bites the dust. There we go. And then the last one. Boom. And this is the cool part. When they finish, wait for it. Bump, bump, bump. Bump, 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 bump. Bump, bump, bump. Bump, 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 bump. Wait for it. There we go. Whew. And then boom. Game over. And it positions us everywhere we need to go. And like, so you have 4th place up there, 1st, 2nd, 3rd. It all changes. Real cool. Multiplayer. It's not that bad. Obviously, Covino never did real CPR if he thinks there's no water spouts. Yeah, I've only been training lifeguards for about a decade or so. I don't know anything. Jacob, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. But yeah, this is the idea for the game. So, well, this mini game. And then, of course, you can go back and all that. So we figured, okay, we got one mini game done. And it's a standalone game. We can chuck it up and people can play it together. But, we need to make, that's just one mini game. For us to be considered Steam ready, that means we put the game out on Steam. Or like at least get ready for wish lists, maybe have a demo. The goal is to have one game board done, 5 scenarios, and then of course like the spot events. So for those of you who haven't played Mario Party, basically there's little spots. You roll the dice and they'll say, oh, move 1. And then you boom, you move 1. And the spot will have some kind of event, whether it's you get plus 5 coins, or maybe you'll get minus 2 coins, or maybe there'll be some wacky spot interactions, such as a shark attack spot. So when you land on it, a shark circles around, chases you backwards a couple spots, and then will bite you, removing your star or golden ring buoy. So the object of the game is to basically collect the most amount of golden ring buoys as possible. And you collect them through either purchasing them with shells or sand dollars. We're not sure what we're going to do yet with that. Purchasing them or winning a mini game. Very simple. It's lighthearted. It's goofy. And it also kind of teaches something where it teaches a little bit about lifeguarding, because I know all of you have probably wondered, hey, I wonder what it's like to be a lifeguard. And fear not, I've been doing it for a while, so it's a great idea to kind of teach. Those who can't do, teach, unless they are the Captain Coder. All right. Bunny Smasher, hello. I know I have. Perfect. So yeah, for the shippable game, the finalized product, it's got to be 3 boards and 15 mini games. 15. Now, that's not even close to competing with like a Mario Party. Mario Party has about 50 mini games. We're just going smaller scoped. So 3 boards, 15 scenarios, mini games, and that will be our shippable state. Like, we'll put it out, and if it starts performing, like, hey, we could probably add some more. Probably. Yeah. So to make this easier for us, what we figured is, all right, well, we got one down, it's done, enough, but we want to make this process a little bit easier. So what we're going to do is we're making a template for this whole thing. Whoa, that lagged. Basically making a template for our main menu. That way we can just grab the template, chuck it on, and then we only have to focus on making the actual mini game itself. So it'll have the single player functionality and it'll have the multiplayer functionality. Really simple, along with like a settings button for volume control, that kind of stuff, and quitting, of course. So that's the idea. We make a template first, and then that way we can start doing it. Now, the reason we actually didn't start off with the template and we just jumped into CPR is because I didn't know what we wanted, what we wanted it to look like. I kind of just jumped in and did it. And I kind of like that approach of just jumping into something, doing it, because then it teaches you exactly what you need to do. And like there might be things where you might not really think it through. So for example, when you press quit, you would think, oh, like immediately my assumption is, oh, quit just closes the game, right? So you just press quit. But no, it's actually, we found out it's better if you have like are you sure you want to quit this super fun game? And then you can click yes or no, because maybe sometimes you might accidentally click quit, stuff like that. Or single player, how is that going to function? Multiplayer, how's that going to function? So that's kind of the approach we're taking. We're now making a template. Now this template is going to be, it's a separate, completely separate repo. We just set it up. And now we got to take, I think basically what we're going to do is set it up kind of like an add-on where you just take it and you drag the file in and you plop it into your add-ons folder, and then boom, now you only have to worry about the main game. So that's what we're doing. That's the play. I think. But yes, that's what we're doing today. Setting that up, and then we'll be off to the races. We already have the plan for the next game that we're doing. The next game we're doing is going to be, like, mini game that we're doing is going to be a trash pickup game. So what that means is we're going to have a bunch of pieces of trash laid all over the ground. All different types of trash. We have recycling, we have normal trash, and then we have compost trash. Things like banana peels, orange peels, human remains, stuff like that. And then from there, you pick up the trash and you have to bring it to the proper bin to gain a point. If you put it in the wrong bin, you're going to get minus points. And then there's 2 different types of trash as well. 2 different types. So the 2 different types of trash are, you have big trash and then the normal size trash. So big trash, you might pull out a giant sheet of metal and now you have to carry it. Well, it's a giant sheet of metal, so your movement speed is going to be decreased. You're going to be moving slower, but when you go to recycle that, you're going to get plus even more points than you would for picking up a water bottle or something like that. So that's kind of the intention of this mini game. But again, first we need to do the template. First, the template. So what I'm doing here is I'm popping open both of our CPR game that we had. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to grab the assets and chuck them in. I don't want to move it. I want to copy it. I'm going to chuck them into our template. That way we can start organizing it and whatnot. There it is. Copy and paste. There's the buttons. Gonna go get some dinner. Amazing to see you already this far in. Love to see it. I appreciate it. Y'all enjoy your dinner. Thank you for the raid. Have a phenomenal evening. What do I want to do? This? True type. I think I wanted true type. Yeah, I do. Can I not copy you? Copy. Paste. Boom, boom. Copy, paste. Textures. What is this? Ooh. Well, we don't need that though. We don't need that. Now we can go to main menu. And I think we're just gonna copy the full main menu here because we're gonna have to do a lot of like fixing up, deleting, that kind of stuff. Oh, user interface is empty. Interesting. Anything else we need here? I don't think so. Players, character, player data. Nope, none of that for this. And I think that's everything. Ready player label. Copy. Paste. And then the transition screen as well. But we're not going to worry about that one. Boom. Now we hope Godot doesn't crash from this. Beautiful. Of course, we're going to get parsing errors, stuff like that. Open this up. Open anyway. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What is this? Okay, this one I don't care about. Delete. It should be able to open any... Yep, there we go. Open anyway. Here we are. And now we can take the title scene, delete that. Boom. Main menu. We want to go to the game title. Just rename this because, again, it's a template. So game title. And this is just BB code. Very simple. Very, very straightforward. Boring. All right, Atlas. We want to... Let's not quick load this yet because I want to figure out where to put everything. Maybe we say, because this is a template, and we're just going to be copying the res folder, aren't we? To plop it into the add-ons. I think that's what we do. Let's make sure, because I've never made a template before. Yeah, I assume we're just going to take this scenario template, copy it, and just plop it into all of our new games. So it should be fine if we make separate folders. So we'll say like assets. That's a pretty good folder name. We'll take the buttons. Ooh, boom. We'll take the font. I probably should. I mean, I could go a full folder as well for like for like the buttons and the fonts, but I don't think we're not gonna have that many. So I think that might be just too organized. There is a level of being too organized at times. Cool. Now let's do the Atlas texture. Atlas. Oh, no, this isn't Atlas. So quick load. The buttons. Oh, cool. It just auto does it. Sweet. We just have to... I didn't think it would work like that. Sweet. Sweet, sweet. Quit button. Are you going to do it as well? Quick load. Oh, it's coming together. Okay. It's already come together. Nice. Quit check. We don't want to do this. Yeah, we'll do that. Yes. I guess because the atlas copied over, so it was just looking for the texture. I guess that makes sense. Quick load, buttons, boom, yes, no, excellent. Main menu. So this is where the mess started getting into play, and why we decided, hey, we should probably do a template, because we had all these crazy signals, which we just don't necessarily want. I think what I might do is clear out this entire GD. Yeah, clear out the entire script and just go from the beginning again. Instead of trying to like work it around. Maybe. Well, then again, model ID, we do need all that. We don't have a game manager here yet. But we also didn't want to have a game manager because singletons are, we learned they're bad. Or not, they're not ideal, I should say. They're not bad, just not ideal. This is an error message. Player data. Okay. It's really, the other thing is we don't want RPCs to be here though. The RPC is part of the multiplayer, so this is basically how you tell every like instance of the game running, like, hey, use this function when it's called. And so this calls any peer, so anyone who's connected will copy the local version of this. Player data. Okay. We want, let's think. Let's just keep connecting the buttons for now. Get those all set up. And then once we get the buttons set up, we can kind of, okay. This is kind of ugly though. Kind of ugly. Ooh, that's right. We're smart. Themes. We need to do a theme. New theme. And then call this, let's see, button. Actually, let's go here. Type, add. And we want to say button. And then font size will be 16 by default. Nah, will be 24 by default. Oh, I have to add it. Hello? Override item. Wait, what? Oh, interesting. Okay. Font file. And then quick load. Bola. Just because it looks cool. And then save as. And we'll say... what do we call this? Like, standard theme? Main theme? Main theme? Sure, main theme. There we go. All the buttons are good. Then we want the button. Let's add a new one and let's do the line edit. Actually, can I just do full controls? Nah. Line edit, add type, font. Hello? There we go. Quick load, bola. Oh, I trashed it. There we go. 24. That's really big, but it's fine. It's been 10 minutes and I'm already lost. Oh, what are you lost on? I can try to specify more what I'm doing. Basically what I'm doing here is I'm setting up a theme. So what a theme is when I make a new button or whatever item I'm working on, if I make a new one, what ends up happening is it will take it and auto put all of the different parameters on it. So if I want all my buttons to have a color, like if I want them to have an atlas texture, then I can do that. And I can have different type variations of it as well. So I could have one for accept and deny. And yeah, oh, it's a neat thing to have. Yeah, super neat, super useful. I don't know why these all are style box flats. Override. Oh, wait, no, undo that. We want normal. Normal to be a style box texture. And then it needs to be an atlas texture. Like so. And then I think we leave it empty like that. And disabled needs to be the same thing, where it is a texture and it is an atlas texture. I hope it works like this. Save. And then, yeah, let's see if that worked. So the way we can test to see if this works is we could just go like this and add a button like so. And as you see, it's just a blank white box. That's because of the atlas texture on it. And then we go to theme, quick load, main theme. And then, oh, it's an override though. I don't like that. Huh. Going to sleep? Sounds good, Webby. Have a great one. It's 1 a.m. Whew. Enjoy your evening. Thank you for being here. Have a great one. Huh. Maybe I'm using the theme wrong. I could possibly be doing theme wrong. I could see that. Let's go to normal, atlas, and then quick load our button. Here we are. Edit region. Snap mode. I think it's pixel snap. Nope. Auto slice. Yeah. Auto slice is real cool because you can just click it. And there's our button. I guess. Huh. But we want a default font on it. These are overrides, aren't they? I'm still trying to learn how to properly use the themes. I've only used a theme once for Realm Rapture, which was our first game, but I didn't use it well. Ooh, finally the state machine is working. It's about ready to give up and start doom scrolling. Hey, that's good. That's good. It's usually right when you're about to give up is when the epiphany happens. At least that's what I tell myself. Font. Font color. Outline color. Okay. Huh. So what are these things I'm doing? I think this is right. I almost had a mental breakdown yesterday when I had a bunch of systems just all broke together after a night's sleep and some brainstorming. Fixed like half of them in like a minute. Yeah. Sleep can be very powerful when you're struggling. Because then like you don't realize it, but when you're sleeping, you kind of are thinking about it at the same time. All right, pressed. Which button is this? This is the, oh, we don't want that one yet. We want to mess with the first buttons. Close this. main margin, game title, main VBox, single button. And what I want to do here is I want to remove... I'm going to break it a bit. Wait, did you get a haircut? I did. I got rid of the Bieber hair. I didn't like it. Yeah, because these are overrides. Theme, quick load, open. Let's remove the override. I know it's gonna, it probably will break it here a little bit, but I think this will be good. I hope. Yep. All right, so now we have no overrides. We have a theme. Default font size is 24. And the button, we actually don't need to change the font, but we can do this, which is the normal and disabled. We need to remove this blue. Let's grab this, because these are the override styles. Ah, but it's not showing up. That's right. We were having this issue where we couldn't figure out how to properly do this. Properly make it so a button only shows when like a normal versus disabled button. That's right. And that's an override item. Font size can stay an override. The font is not going to be an override because we always keep that. Save that. Font color. I guess we can't change it. There's definitely a way to change the base though. Isn't there? Like you can change what the base does without adding an override item. That's the default preview. Type, button. And we want it to have a separation, or not a separation, an outline. But if I add the override item, we don't want that. We just want default. Show the default. But how do you change the default? Base scale. And then manage items. Remove the line edit. For button, we have fonts, font sizes. But these are the overrides. Remove class items. Custom, all. How do we set up a default theme to do the things we need it to do? Button. Game title. Indeed, fishy. Indeed. Show default. No. It's showing what the default is here, but it won't let me edit it. Huh. how do we edit a theme then? If that's not... I want an outline size. Save. Main theme. We got default font. We have default font. And that was here. No, that wasn't even here. We didn't even add that. That was just from... How did we do that? How the heck did I do that? What does the plus do? The plus adds an override item. And then this one is a list of available types. So like a button, a label, which we could do labels as well. Label. Add type. But I can't change... These are all overrides. So you add an override item, which is like a thing over on the side here that will, like, you click it and then you have the override here. So we can override the font size for buttons. But I don't, let's open documentation. Let's read the docs like good dev. Good dev. Theme resource. Node has its own theme resources, merge, child's definition, higher priorities, blah, blah. Tooltip pop-up, method descriptions, input events, constant. We should be able to just add it in, right? Or do we have to have code attached to our thing? It's a resource. Edit. Oh. Nope. That's styles, font style. Huh. I'm actually not sure how to do that. Main theme. I mean, we could just... Oh, it's for a label. Oops. That's fine, though. Label does need a font size as well. And an outline color. So button also needs that. Button needs a outline size. Outline color stays the same. Then we have a normal. We have a disabled. And then we need a pressed. That's a texture. Okay. Atlas, empty. That's fine. Save. Okie doke. Now, why is it that when we put a theme in, it doesn't show the normal button? Do we need to have an icon in the as an override? Icon as an Atlas texture? I know that will work if we show it. And then we quick load the button, edit region, blue, close. Huh. Outline size 4. There we go. Something just doesn't seem right about that, though. Also, the buttons are different sizes now. What the heck? Huh. Let's do the multiplayer button. Remove. Oh, what the? Now it's default blue. What? Theme overrides? Nope, not that one. Theme, main, icon, edit region, red, blue. Oh, it's changing it for all of them. That's not good. That's not good. Shoot. Shoot. Interesting. Okay. We got ads coming up, though, in a minute. So what we're going to do, folks, is we are going to chuck on the words heading to level 5. Level 5. For those of you who don't know how to play the words, all you got to do is you type a word that you see up there in chat. And then when we get back, what we're going to do is figure out these dang themes. Figure out these themes. Whew. Autopilot on. Boom. Bop. Pow. Type letters. Hope the game says yes. Exactly. Exactly. All right. Now I'll be right back real quick. And when I return, we got to figure out these themes and how it actually functions and works. Yeah. All right. I'll be right back. Boop. All right, I have returned. Bloop. Still got 41 seconds left. We can do another one. We can do another real quick. I gotta figure out these themes. Godot themes. Yeah. All right, let me pump out these words real quick. Burden. Nude. Burned. That's a good one. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were fun, exciting, entertaining. We're just finishing out these words real quick. What? Why did that not work? Runed? Rune? There we go. Finishing out these words real quick, and then we will get back to figuring out how to set custom themes. How to set the themes, because we want to make sure this template is beautiful. It's got to be perfect. And then from there, we can kind of work our magic. Something like that. Let's see. Oh, Dune? Wait, oh, someone already did Dune. Awkward. Darn. All right, not bad, not bad. Let's get these words out of here. Get them out of here. Boop. All right, so let's see here. We have using the theme editor, and what we do is create an empty theme, open the theme editor. Keep in mind, resources created this way are bundled with the scene by default. Use the context menu to save the new theme to a file instead. Got that. You can't call me a nerd. Nerd? Ah, shoot, it happened twice. Get wrecked, Sammy. Let's see here. Howdy, Meg, how you doing? Nerd. Everyone's just calling everyone nerds now. All right, let's see. So we do the thing, theme editor overview, and then theme preview. No, that doesn't work. I'm not sure how we do this. I mean, we could just say screw the theme. But I feel like figuring out and setting up a theme is kind of necessary. Kinda. What if we remove the override? Now we just have no button. But if we have no button, how do we get a button? That's where I thought these styles would come into play. But the styles don't seem to be working. Theme types and items. Right-hand side of the theme editor provides a list of theme items available in the... Okay. This is kind of a lot to read, and I just want to be doing things right now. So what we want to do is we go here, back to course. Back to course. Yes. This is what we do, and we say think, and we go, hey Grok, could you teach me all about using a theme in Godot 4.3? Teach me as if I'm in 5th grade. ChatGPT sure looks a bit different. Yeah, Grok, surprisingly, out of all the AIs I've tried, Grok has performed the best when it comes to Godot. Now I heard Sonnet was really good too. I haven't tried Sonnet. Never heard of her. Teach me themes 5th grade. I want a button to have a specific atlas texture by default, and have the ability to change it through an override in the inspector. The buttons should be able to change based on if they are pressed or not. Boom. And now it's going to think for like a minute. I'm going to guess 46 seconds. Because you would think that styles works where normal, disabled, but no, does not. Normal, disabled, pressed. We did get all the text, which was awesome. Huh. Wait, what if I change this? Well, they're both using the same theme. Never mind. That won't do much. Let's check it out. Oh, 42. I was close. Hey there. Let's learn about using themes in Godot 4.3. Ah, Grok is the Twitter version of ChatGPT. Yeah. Are those style box textures? Yeah, the style boxes they're a style box texture with an atlas texture inside. And we want them to show normally. So that's why I have a normal. And then disabled. Or is normal like a normal map? And I'm thinking of the word normal not as a normal button. That could be a case too. Normal is default. Okay. If normal is default, why is it not showing this blue button then? They both have themes on them. But they're just not showing. And if we put an icon here, then we can't use the theme. Huh. It's a regular button by the looks. Do we need a texture button? Can we not use a regular button? Atlas texture, create a theme. My button theme. Shouldn't need a texture button, right? That's what I would think. Add a button. Put the theme in. The inspector. I filled in the theme a normal texture and a pressed, but nothing is showing. Any ideas? Oh no! Your button's playing hide and seek! Don't worry, we'll figure it out. Why isn't it showing? If you added a theme to your texture box and set the normal and pressed textures, but nothing's appearing, what to check? Texture button's actually using your theme. It is. We got that. Open your theme by double clicking. Look under normals. So it's saying to look back in the theme by, oops. Okay. Theme. Here it is. Normal. Pressed has nothing. Maybe that's why. Maybe we need a pressed. No. Huh. What if I, just for the sake of it, let's add a new button. Interesting. I didn't even put a theme on it. Wait, what? Am I using themes wrong? Do I not need to even put a theme on the button? But you have a theme file now that you're using by default? Yeah, I have the main theme Trez right here. EA posted the source for various Command and Conquer games a couple days ago, and the comments are gold. Really? That's pretty cool. If you ever feel out of your depth, I would recommend reading those. Wait, are they bad? Were they like... I remember Command and Conquer, like, people saying that it had bad code, but is it that bad? So that theme will be used by default. Oh, yeah, I guess so. And that's what I want it to do. So that means I don't even need... What I could do is... Wait, that's not even the right button. Go to the single player here. And if I remove the theme, nothing happens. Do I have to remake the button maybe? Check your DMs, top one's goofy. Let's look at theirs. Wait. Wait. How do I... There's no way that's... Hang on. In-depth, more random. Your RNG is basically crap. Horribly non-random at the start of the sequence. Got a few values at random to get rid of the Drek. There's no mathematical basis for this, but empirically it helps a lot. Unsigned int silly equals get game logic random seed modulo 7. For int poo equals 0. Poo is less than silly plus poo. Game logic random value, ignore result, int index equals game logic random value 0 to 1000 modulo start slots dot size. Player template IDX equals start slots IDX. What? Oh, I see how you were doing it. Oh, what was I doing? Hypnotic. IDX is just Hungarian Notion. But it's still silly. But yeah, top tier variable names. Indeed. That's wild. So this is like their pure source code. Like this is what their developers were actually using. Creating a whole new theme for each button instead of just overriding specific theme values. Oh, they're burning a few random values to improve randomness. Interesting. Very interesting. Random. More random. This does make me feel a little bit better. Huh. Potato in pants. Welcome in. Hello. How are you doing? We were just looking at the Command and Conquer source code for a sec. Back to themes here. Creating a whole new theme on each button instead of just overriding specific theme values, huh? Unrelated news, I Heart Funny Boys was not able to beat your record in flippin' quick. You're officially better than her. Let's go. Whoo! Yeah, what can I say? I'm a flipping good flipper. Tell you that. All right, here to lyric, but the pop in sounds good. Appreciate you sharing, Beer Right. Whoo, the crown. The crown. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. One sec. We just gotta. Then we'll get back to our themes here. Just pop this open real quick. Wrecked. See if she even notices.
The game where I wrote all the rules and made all the controls. God damn it, Covino, get it out.
Yeah, I heard the game was my childhood. Checking out too at the moment. Oh, Potato. I don't know if you saw before I closed it. One of the sets of variables here is open link. Unsigned int, silly, game logic, random seed, int poo equals 0, poo less than silly, plus poo. Makes no sense at all. Absolutely wild. Absolutely wild. All right, let's see. That's their source code. All right, so our RNG is basically shit. Yeah, exactly. I like that they were increasing poo before the loop and not after. Yeah. All right. So back to themes here. What are we doing? Hypnotic, you said that we were making a new theme every time, and that's why it wasn't working? Because what I was doing is I was quick loading our main theme and then plopping it on. Expand the theme overrides. Okay. There's nothing changed in overrides. Just to override what you need there. Oh. So if I do normal, texture, atlas, it doesn't seem like it's doing anything though. Yeah, it's not updating it though. See? Yo, Serverisk, how you doing? Welcome in. Probably won't do anything in this case. Don't load the entire theme into the button and replace a specific value. Just better to override this way. Yeah, except it's still not even overriding. That's the weird part. Maybe I have to reload the scene? No, that didn't do anything either. Why is it being so weird? That's normal. There's no theme on it. I thought it would be a good idea to use themes, but they're not working. But then the weird part is if I go like this and I add a new button, it's immediately using the theme. Yeah, immediately using it. There it is. Reload the project maybe? Yeah, let me try that, I guess. I reloaded the scene. I guess we just reload the entire project. Godot issue. Boom. And then we go desktop, Godot 4.3. Because if we can get this template done, it's gonna be so much easier. Life will be sweet. Quicker way to reload a project from the project menu. Well, I did reload saved scene. I did that before, and that didn't do anything. Yeah, it's still not doing it. Huh. It is odd though. But then if I go like this and I add a button, it works. And then I wonder, just out of curiosity, if I go to this button and I do the theme override and I say styles, normal, texture, okay. And then I do atlas. That seems to be working great. What the heck? Quick load. Edit region. Let's use red. And then it doesn't do it. What? Okay, let's save. Reload. Oh, there we go. Now it works. Huh. I guess I just have to delete the buttons and re-put them on. I mean, yeah. Well, I guess we'll do that. We'll delete the buttons and we'll put it all on. That's annoying. I did want to check here. So in the theme, what I did... but I don't want to delete the buttons, because if I delete the buttons, I have to resize them, and that's a pain in the butt. I guess it's fine. 200 by 100 for the buttons, and then shrink the center. So we're going to have to... create a new button first, copy the values over, then delete. Ooh, good call. Wait, what happens if I just duplicate the button? No, that just doesn't work. It still has the issue. Quick load. Atlas. Yeah, no, that didn't work. I have to make a brand new button. Okay, so create a button. And then we need to do close you. Put you right here. And then we need the values. So we can do flat, clip text, clip, center, expand icon. Yeah. Icon, center, expand, layout, 200 by 100, 200, 100. Oh, wait a sec. I think I know why. I think I know why. 'Cause it's a flat button. So I guess I can't have them flat then. Unless there's a normal flat. Theme override. Remove all these. Normal. Mirrored. Pressed. Focus. Disable. Huh. Hover over flat. What's its description? Flat buttons don't display decoration. That would explain it. That would, read the text. Yeah, that would explain it. Flat buttons don't provide. I get, yeah, they are decoration. That makes sense. It adds up. It does add up. Now, why are you 250? 200, there we go. And then the way we mess with this is let's just zoop. And we need to do theme git commit. I don't know what you did so far, but I believe you should. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. We haven't committed anything actually. Potato in pants. Why do you have a potato in your pants? The more we know. Indeed. No. What? I am a potato in pants. Oh, that makes more sense. I gotcha. You're a potato wearing pants. I get it. You don't have a potato in your pants. You're wearing pants. Ah, that makes far more sense. I gotcha now. It adds up. All right. Interesting. I need a username, and that's what we came up with. Ah. I mean, it's pretty good. Normal. Quick load. Nope. Atlas. Atlas. And then now we quick load. Buttons. Edit region. All right. Save. Quit button. Remove that. Oopsies. Off with the flat. Style. Quick load. Oh, I keep doing that. As random as possible. Interesting. As random as possible. Yeah, I went super random and creative with my username. Real random and creative. I just took my name and plopped it there. Boom. Save. Scene. Reload. You know, I don't think I don't really think I like using themes. Thingies raid. Thingies raid. What? What? You added just, unless your name is Justine. My name is Justin. Your hair is too short. Thank you. I agree. I think it's not too short. It's a little bit on the short side, but I did get butchered a little bit. I did get butchered just a little bit. Yeah. What happened? Well, you see, I was trimming the hedges, right? With one of those big hedge trimmers, and I sneezed, and it just so happened that it went whoosh, and went up to my head and just shoo, cut everything off. So then I was stuck with like a perfectly flat top, and then all of a sudden I smelled something. I was like, what is this smell? It smells like something's burning. I look over to the local orphanage, on fire, the entire thing. So I bolt into there, running in, and luckily I found everyone immediately. So I scooped everybody up, picked them up, ran out. Although as I was running out, the top of the roof ended up caving in, landing on my head, catching my hair on fire. So I quickly ran out, dropped them off, patted it flat, and I was pretty good. That was it. But then all of a sudden I hear super loud, high-pitched yips. And again, I smelled something. It was something else that was burning. I looked over to the local animal shelter. That too caught on fire. So I sprinted in there as fast as I could. Quickly saved all the animals within it. But as I was leaving, because you know how they're in cages, all of a sudden I scraped my head really quick on both sides of the cages. But luckily I was able to get out with all the animals. And so it's just a product of doing my daily things, you know? Tried a few combinations with my name, but everything was taken, so bam, potato. Makes sense. Alright, our buttons are pretty decent here. Decent. Let's hit play. Oh, whoops. Play. Oh, that's right. The code. The code. I think what I'm going to do with the code is I think I'm just going to clear it all out. Clear all of it out. Yeah. Like disconnect everything. Clear it. Boom. I mean, I like it. Yas, queen. Keeps all the other females away. But you could have told me you had brain surgery. I'll have you know. North Pole said I looked handsome. So, ha. I even think Generic said I looked good. Ain't that right, Generic? Boom. And then disconnect. 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 No, it's too short. Very handsome. Ah, thank you, Generic. Grow it back now. Why do I care about your opinion? Boom. Settings. That's for the escape the settings. So we want to do, yeah, I came off a little harsh. Just a little harsh. Too short. Apparently. I think it is a little on the shorter side. Yeah, but once it grows back, it should grow back good. Howdy, Lupo. It's not all about the size. Man, oh man. All right, we have the main margin. And we have the settings button. Settings button doesn't have a thing on it. Remove that. Turn off the flat. And then we go theme overrides. Styles. Normal. Texture. And then Atlas. Quick load. Okie doke. Top could be longer. Yeah, this part she really cut it. I told her, I said I want it to like here. Right here. And like I literally put my finger here. And she goes, okay. Zoop. It's like oh well. I used green. There we go. Save that. Reload. Boom. Beautiful. It's also not dyed blue enough. Why would I dye it blue? What? What? Absolutely not. Let's go to the quit check. And the quit check we need to set up to that's the panel. I guess that's fine. I mean, we probably should. Wait, how the heck did I set that? Oh, duh. Boop. The yes button needs to be red, not blue. So we can say styles, normal, texture. I've been asking for Godot blue for like 4 months now. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure I said absolutely not. No way. No way. Boom. And then we wanted red for yes. And then here, we want green for no. Theme override, styles, normal, texture, Atlas. And then we do quick load, buttons, edit, green, close, save, project, reload, boom. Beautiful. Godot Blue sounds fun. I +1 to that. Oh boy. Yeah, we were talking about it. I mean, if we decide to have another subathon again, maybe that could be the final thing. Maybe. But then again, if I'm going anywhere, like for example, going to GodotCon in May, so absolutely I could not, because by the time the color fades out, it'll still be kind of blue in May, and that wouldn't be good. That wouldn't be good. Would not be good. Boop. There we go. Oh, this is gonna be the are you sure label? Just a temporary color then that lasts for like the day. Oh, maybe. I guess you'd blend in on the GodotCon, maybe. Yeah, like a spray tan for your hair, for the hair. Ah, Xanther, how you doing? Welcome in. Whoop. I guess I could, but yeah. I started a thing today. Ooh, what kind of thing? What kind of thing? Game title, settings button. And then settings button opens up the settings container, which looks gross. It looks gross. We're gonna call this SFX VBox music VBox. Settings label escape settings. We want to go boom, boom. And we want a theme override, styles, normal, texture. It'd be interesting, be an interesting callback to that Smurf you I didn't design anything of that sort. No. It wasn't what we were looking for. It wasn't great. I will say that. And it did have some poor resemblances, but that was not the goal. That was not the goal. Let's use an X. Yeah. Yeah. Save. Reload. Boom. X. Beautiful. I upgraded to 64 gigabytes of RAM. Whoo! Now that all my PC hardware is where I need it, I've started what will be affectionately known as, for now, as Xanther Project 2025 in Godot. I'm officially starting to use Godot for the first time. Let's go! Hypnotic knows I was going to start this months ago, but life got in the way. Hey, it's better late than never, as they say. Hilden, how you doing? Welcome in. Also, apparently, it is rude to poke someone in the forehead and say skip into when they start speaking to you. Oh, skip, that's true. That's true. That's because you should simply press B to skip. Yeah, wait, why do you need 64 gigs of RAM? That's absurd amounts. I'll have you know, the Smurfs are Belgian. If you're into that, I'm not tricky. Sorry to burst your bubble. Not into it. Skip intro, yeah. I think, yeah. I could see how that could cause problems. All right, there we go. 64 gigabytes are great for Chrome. Almost runs perfectly. My work for today was to set up my free BSD as a NAT between the interwebs and new Wi-Fi mesh that I use to connect all my other devices. Ooh, that sounds fancy. What if I press F to skip? Wouldn't recommend it. What button is this? Oh, it's the quit check. Node, disconnect. disconnect. All right. This is the main margin. Single player. You are host game. What is this? Okay. So we're going to call this multiplayer. And then panel container, we can just leave it as panel container. Appreciate the lurk, Xanther. I believe we call that the soft spot reset button on top of the forehead. What happens if I press the power button? Ooh. Paying respects is too capitalistic for my free software loving dad brain. Ooh. I dropped that. What is this? H-box. Left side. Character. Multi-name. This needs to disconnect. And then in the inspector, theme overrides, we need the font size here to be 18. Yeah, 18 there. And then we have the buttons box. How much are transaction fees? Do I get a refund for the fees if the deal falls through? Okay. Question. If we... Wait, what did I just grab? Uh-oh. If we... So, our multiplayer... Nah, never mind. Never mind. Ignore me. Ignore it. There we go. Let's disconnect this button. Disconnect. We need to hop over here. And now we can do styles. We have pressed, which should equal quick load. Beautiful. And then normal, quick load. Oops. Normal, texture, Atlas, and then quick load button, edit region, and normal should be that. Beautiful. Excellent. Same thing over here. Remove. Wait, did I turn flat off this? We don't want no flat buttons. No. No flat buttons allowed. Boom, styles, and then we want to do normal, texture, and then Atlas. Excuse me. Quick load, button, edit region, boom, bop. That's normal. And then on pressed, quick load, nope. Pressed, texture, Atlas, quick load, button, edit region, close. There we go. Save. Then reload. Boom. And then button pressed. Oh, it just straight up didn't work. There it is. Look at that. It switches now. Cool. So we have to put toggle mode on. Same thing over here. Toggle mode. Save. Looking good. Looking sharp. Okay. And now... multi-name is good. Color box. Multicolor. We don't want to be able to edit the alpha. Theme overrides. Outline size. Okay, there is no outline. I thought that there might be an outline for the box. But I guess not. Interesting. Then we have the ready grid. And which one are you? Oh, you're gonna be the character portrait container. Like that, BRB. You gonna see who threw me in here? Sounds good, Tricky. And go be sure to yell at them. Because how dare they? Really grinds my gears that I get 17 ms ping on my native free BSD browser on speed test, but Windows machine connects the internet through my free BSD and gets 13. Huh. That sounds really weird. Really, really weird. Boom, boom. Styles. Disabled. Quick load. Styles. Oops. Quick load. There she blows. Save. Project. Reload. Seems the FreeBSD browser is bad, or there's some behind the scenes optimization happening. Probably some TCP fast open or like Windows. Okay, I went on a wild trip from the Captain Coder to Nikki B hobbying to two nerdy nerds to you. Interesting. Well, welcome. I hope your trip was exciting and fun. Apologies that you have landed here. Okay, cool. Save that. Then we want to do the apologies. I don't know. It seems like she was looking for an apology. So I was like, all right. Boom. 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 And then ready grid. I wonder if the ready grid can have... Doesn't look like it. I guess I'd have to put my own border. I slept through it all. Your voice was just a little high pitched. Probably reminded me of my alarm clock. Potentially. Potentially. That could... Yeah, that kind of adds up. Multi-back button. Ooh. Disconnect. Boom, boom. And then... I think what we'll do is we'll just use the X again. Because I thought the X button kind of looks better. We'll do a texture. We'll do an atlas. And then quick load. Edit region. And X. Sweet. Save. Scene. Reload. Boom. Although... I think this button should be a little bit bigger. Maybe like 60 by 60. 80 by 80. That's too big. 75. Perfect. And then the margin. I see it lines up there. Howdy, Espresso. How you doing? Welcome in. Okay, I think that's good. So now we have multiplayer. And this will be the... each box that holds... Oh, main H box maybe. Call this the main margin. Main H box. There we go. And what is multiplayer spawner? That's for the ready grid. That makes sense. We'll call this ready grid label spawner. Pretty good. Just spent the past 3 hours cleaning my room. Hey, sounds totally worth it for sure. It's always good to do that. That's awesome. All right, that should be good there. Multiplayer. And let's close it. Host or join. We need to fix this. Host back button. Disconnect. Remove. Theme overrides. Styles. Normal. Quick load. Oh. Now, once we finish this, though, this will carry. We're going to carry this with us throughout the next, like, 14 plus mini games. 14 plus mini games. So it's important that we do this properly from the go. Yeah. Yeah. Host button. Disconnect. Oops. Sure. And then boom, boom. And that just stays default. Just kidding. Seems like even on higher amounts of antibiotics and sedation, my brain still wants to sew you. Oh, to take a dump on me, trash me. I see. What is this? Join game label. Join game label. Join. What did I miss? Basically, we finished the CPR game, and now we are working on, now we're working on creating a template for the UI for the rest of our mini games. So we should be able to just take the template, plop it on, and then boom, we can start making the next game. We don't have to worry about doing all of this UI interaction and stuff. And the other thing was the UI in this, we kind of went a little crazy and we connected the multiplayer functionality to the UI, which is just not ideal. So that's what we're just making a template now. We can just chuck the template on. It'll have single player, multiplayer, which these are different size buttons. Huh. I didn't even realize that. How awkward. 250. Now they're the same. Save that. Boom. Oh no, I wanted to say something nice. Did you? Save, scene, reload. Ah, the connect. Oh, that's right, because I did a disabled. Quick load. And then I have a normal. Quick load. There we go. I already reached my 3 insults quota. Oh. Gotcha. On this stream. I see. I didn't realize you had a quota. Covino's gaslighting as usual? What do you mean, as usual? As usual. Man, oh man. Alright. Do we have any more overrides? Font sizes, 24. Let's turn that off. Boom. Covino would never do that to me. I probably wouldn't do that to... I try not to to lie or gaslight to anyone. This is the back button margin. And then this is the main V blocks, main margin, connect button. Cool. Cool. And I think that covers it. I don't like the word gaslighting too much though. It's an interesting, I like it. It's a nice, interesting phrase. All right, we got ads coming up, folks. So what we're going to do is chuck on the words, head into level 1. Lots of fun. I need more water. My mouth is getting dry. Getting dry. And then when we return from the ads, we're going to finish. I think we just need to make the connections to the buttons. And then we have a template. Bada bing, bada boom. We probably should export things that we might need, but not bad. Not bad. Cool. Cool. All right. Except... yeah, we're going to figure out what we want to export exactly. I think that's a big one. Yeah. All right. I'll be right back real quick. And then we will do this thing. Yeah, we might even be able to start actually working on the actual game, I think. I think so. We might be able to. Yeah. All right. Boop. All right, I have returned. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were fun, exciting, entertaining. Webcam on. Boop. Whew. Let's see. All right, let me turn off autopilot here. Boom, bang, bop. Wapow. Where's your hair? Oh, Savage, hello. Welcome in. I got a haircut this morning. I did get a haircut this morning because I found out, fun fact, all the barbershops nearby, they close an hour before we stop stream. About an hour before we stop streaming. But they open 2 hours before we start streaming. So, yeah. Oof, I didn't even notice. How did you not notice? I'm like a completely different person now. What do you think, Savage? Do you like it? Do I look more professional? Do I look better? Boop. All right, so now we just hook the buttons up. Yeah. We're gonna call this the background. Actually, menu background. Save that. And then main menu. Let's see. We're gonna want to export category. And we are gonna want, because we need to make this clean. Very clean. So we can say, well, first off, I just want to do this. Boom. Organization. Pre-writing this emote in a response to Savage. Let's see. What's the first category we want? I guess it's just single player. Export. Instead of answering that question, let me ask another one. Oh boy. Multiplayer. Did you get your money back? Worse. It was like $30. $30 to get my haircut. Yeah. I do agree. It's not the greatest. 30? Yeah, 30. You know, I told the craziest part. Oh, that's the usual price for everywhere around here. Craziest part is I went like this and I said for the length of my hair, I told her, I said, bring it like to here, like right at my eyebrow. It's not there. It's not there. I guess it is. Part of it is. I mean, your hair, but the price is cheap too. My hair is cheap? My hair is real. What do you mean? I'll take that one of tomorrow's quota off tomorrow's quota. Oh boy. Single player, multiplayer. And then yeah. And we want signals. Oh, great. So we can do main margin, single player button, pressed, on single player button pressed. We want to open up single player. So we need to do export var single player as a control. That's not how you spell export. Let me just do single player dot visible 23 pounds is nuts. Yeah. Where I live, it's 10. Oh, I wish. I wish. That would be nice. Yeah, that would be nice. Save. And then pressed. Pressed. There we go. Connect. Actually, let's disconnect this. I want to do just the single player stuff first. We have barbers for men, hairdressers for women. Barbers are super cheap. We just have mostly around here, it's all hairdressers. And then if you go the local barber shops, like that are called barbers, it's the same thing. It's just a hairdresser. It's all like they're all. There's no. You don't have that like borderline, that guy with the fat gut who like gives you sage wisdom as he's cutting your hair, and with the nice like white and red thing. There's a hair in my mouth. Ugh, gross. Gross. You ever have cornrows? No. Now's a good of a day as ever. No, absolutely not. Got the pot and hair trimmer treatment. Think so? Yeah. Yeah. Where I live, it's only Turkish barber shops. And it's complete gamble whether you walk out with a good haircut or not. It's always cheap. See, with us, it is a complete gamble whether you walk out. Typically, you're pretty guaranteed to have a pretty bad one. You're basically guaranteed to have a bad one, but it's expensive as well. So you get a 2-for-1 special. It sucks. And then export category. Call this interface. Saying the barber make sure to ignore the instructions I give them. Oh, last month I had the little braids for like 2 weeks as they weren't washing out right. Interesting. Little braids. Quit button. So we just want to do quit button pressed. Actually, nope. Back to single player only. Single player only. Let's see. Single player button. It opens single player. Why is this connected? Uh-oh. Ah, I didn't set the buttons here. That's why. Disconnect. And disconnect. Single player back button. Remove. Theme overrides. Styles. Normal. Texture. Then we want an Atlas texture. And we want to quick load the buttons. Edit. Grab that nice little X. We did change the size in multiplayer. And this one was... What did we change the size to? Oh, that's right. We changed the size to layout 69 by 69. It flexed my 0.8% African sign. Oh my. Tricky's so white, she gets a suntan every time she opens the fridge. It's true, I vouch for that. Yikes. Yikes. Ugh. Imagine having to use sunscreen. So I never used to have to use sunscreen. And then as I got older, I had to. Unfortunately. All right, styles. Normal. We want... Wait, this is single player. Texture. Atlas. And then quick load. Button. Edit. Boom. There's our start. And then we want a disabled. Texture. And then an atlas with a... with the button. Edit the region. Boom. Yo. I'm Ginger, so if I don't wear sunscreen, I'm 100% getting burns in the summer months. Oh, and that's in the UK where it's still freezing in the summer. We have 50 Celsius summers where I live, and I still don't get sunburns. I wish. I never used to. And then now what happens is I'll get a sunburn the first couple weeks, and then... Oh, Covino, what fixed the theme overrides? It was a dumb thing, as usual. I had flat selected, so it didn't display the decorations, and these count as decorations. I don't burn, though. I think I'm so white I reflect the sun. Ugh. That's rough. No, I like when I get my nice tan going. My nice tan. I'm gonna have to somehow tan. I have to figure out how or when I'm gonna be able to tan. Cause like I need to be out in the sun for like at least 2 hours a day in order to tan. So I don't know how I'm gonna do that. Maybe before stream. But then again, the UV index probably isn't that high. There's those USB-C tanners? No. Just get one of those like tanning lights. Then I just set it up here so like as I'm streaming. I'm like your private disco ball. Everyone around me gets burned and some even physically and not by my words. Oh my. That is terrifying. I would not want that. Why are white people so obsessed with tanning? My skin color is what white people consider tanned, and I still don't get it. It just looks good. It looks good, and it also accentuates your muscular features. Because being pale, everything blends in. When you get a nice tan, all of a sudden you can see your arm, like your muscle outlines. You see all this stuff. It's the opposite in Asia. That's true. Yeah, they're obsessed with being pale. Yeah, I think it's just a location thing. North Pole. Look at those beautiful Covino rolls. That sounded weird. I'm not saying that again. Single player. And then I left for 10 minutes and Covino is getting a tan. No, we're talking about getting a tan. We're talking about getting tans. I need to go to the line edit. What is this? Oh, okay. So let's open multiplayer, main HBox. Call this main HBox. Covino rolls. Make sure you don't get the pumpkin color. That's true. Bought a shower gel in Bali. Didn't notice it contained a whitener. Whoa. Yikes. Yikes. Color label. Margin. We're going to call this viewport margin. And we'll do it in multiplayer too. Oh, character portrait container. I think we're going to call it viewport margin. Viewport margin. Imagine going to Bali and not taking shower gel with you. Skincare products are advertised here with making you white listed as a major feature. That's wild. It's crazy. It's hard to get a supply for a year. Huh. That is just wild. Rawr. Are you a lion now, North Pole? Difficulty label. Here it is. And we wanted to change the theme over. Oh, there's... Oh, yeah, no. I want theme overrides in the edit line. Constants. Wait, what? Oh, that's not what I want. That's... I want the body. Yes. Oh. Interesting. Interesting. Outline size, font size, 18. I think I did that 18 over here. Single name. Body box, name box. 18, yep. 18. Disconnect. Boom. The grass is always greener? Huh? Sometimes people are lions. Are they? Are they? I've been very lazy the past couple of days, so maybe more of a sloth. Get to work. Get to work. What are you doing? There's so much stuff to be done. So much stuff. Being lazy doesn't get you anything. I don't know. Sloths are my spirit animals. Yikes. Yikes. I don't think I would want that as a spirit animal. I would say my spirit animal is a human. In my next life, I wish to be a rock. Just a rock. Sounds awful. I don't know why. I feel like doing nothing. I totally feel that. I get that feeling more often than not, but I do things anyway. And that's been a thing that I've been embracing now for quite a while, where it's like, oh, I really don't want to do this thing, or I just don't feel like doing anything. I'm just staring at a blank screen. And so it's that whole snowball thing I keep mentioning, where you pick the smallest task possible. And that smallest task typically is picking the task. So you write out like what you need to do, like 3 things or just one thing. Just write one thing down of what you need to do, something super simple. And that's your first task complete. And then second task is to, well, start that task. Whether it's opening Godot or turning on the TV, I don't know, whatever it is. That kind of stuff. Also, you got a sub to Hypno's channel for me because I had to test what happened. So since we're not competing this month, you better get the anomalies this month. Were you done now? Took about an hour. Yeah. Or Godot Blue No way the Howdy only costs 10 Mightstone now. It's always been 10 Pie Scrap. It's always been. Because you can only use it once. It's just a quick little Howdy. Has it? Yeah. Yeah, it's always been 10. Multiplayer. Howdy, Sammy. How you doing? How's your course going, Sammy? Are you thinking of the Yeehaw? Yeah, the Yeehaw with the cowboy hat, that's been retired, unfortunately. I remember it being more expensive. Maybe I'm just getting older. Maybe. Slow? Ooh. Been slow. That's not fun. I was hacked while on Hypno's channel, and it started with a sub, and 5 minutes later, I couldn't access my account anymore. Railing went offline everywhere. Oh, yikes. What kind of weird links are you clicking? But I'm cranking through it. Let's go, Sammy. Let's go. Just keep pushing. 10 Mightstone is too rich for my blood. I'm younger than all of you, by the way. Oh my. Don't say you're getting old then. No, no, no. Okay, this needs to disconnect. And now we need to do the body box. Here they are. Disconnect. turn off the flat. And now we need toggle mode. And we have pressed. And quick load the buttons. And then we want normal texture with an atlas. And then quick load buttons. We can edit the region. I'm not going to ask you to prove it. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend anyone saying your age, especially if you're under 18. I think it's just solid advice to just not say anything. Boom. Save. Remove. Boom. PC's older than him. Let's see. Styles. Boom. Okay, that's green for pressed. Cool. Oh, did I turn on toggle mode? Boom. There we go. And then normal, quick load. Nope, I keep pressing that. Normal texture, atlas. And then quick load, button, region, green, close. Save, scene, reload, boom. Uh-oh. Toggle mode. Why is this one being dumb? Origami, hello and welcome. Thank you for the sub. 4 months in a row. Yippee indeed. Yo, yippee indeed. Man, oh man, welcome. Appreciate it, thank you. Why? Oh. Normal is gray, pressed is green. This one. Oh, I made normal green, that's why. Edit region, gray. Close, save, scene, reload, boom. Beautiful. Cool. Need anything made? Only in Blender though. Not yet origami. Soon, very soon, I'm going to be putting something out on Discord. I've had too much bacon today. Oh, I wish I had bacon. Very soon. Very soon. Would you rather have unlimited bacon and no video games, or unlimited video games and no video games? Huh? Eggs, bacons, grits, sausage. Eggs, bacon, hash browns. Ooh, I like that. I want like a more carb in there though. Like another carb besides hash browns. I like lots of carbs. I think eggs, bacon, hash browns, and then like a waffle or French toast, pancakes, something like that. Unlimited video games and no video games. I will destroy the universe with the paradox. Bacon bits on bacon. Ooh. Ooh. That sounds pretty good though. All right, we have the buttons set. Cool. Now all we have to do is just connect everything. So single player back button, node, pressed, connect. And then we just say single player dot visible false. And then bacon smoothie. I don't know about that one. Guys, it's currently 3 a.m. Should I go to sleep? Yeah. I'd recommend going to sleep for sure. Sleep is very, very important. Okay. Get some rum, stay up. No. Don't do that. Don't do that. Sleeps for the weak? Nah. That's what the weak say. The weak say sleeps for the weak. Okay. Yeah. Let's do region, single player, signals, end region. Cool. And now we have single player. And so if we hit play, oops. Yep. I have to hide this. There we go. Assign. Single player. Save. Play. I'm an insomniac. I'm Batman. Do you dance in front of cripples too? Wait, what? Yo, Wheels, what's up with you? Ooh, I don't like that. Why does it do that? Well, what happens if we press it? It needs to toggle the other one off. And of course, that's not going to turn the label yet. Close. Does nothing. Okay. Huh. Where's your hover command? Yeah. Your hover/focus is broken. Yeah. Something's up with the theme, I think. It has like a weird hovered thing. Hovered. I just want to clear this. Why does it have it by default? How do I empty it though? Covino, entertain me. Hypno time me out. Why'd you get timed out? Speaking of which, anyone know when? Godot 4.4? Soon. Probably within like the next week or two. Is what I would think. Huh. There shouldn't be a hover, but it says that there is for the focus and the hover. Maybe if we just add an override on both, where they're just plain. Save. Play. Because my dad isn't funny. What? What does that mean? Your dad isn't funny. Gotcha. Trash. You just have a terrible sense of humor. I asked Tricky what you did. I asked what you did, Tricky. Now I'm timed out. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Must have done something real bad. Go ask him. It was probably something bad. That would be my assumption. I lean towards believing need to enter with a dad joke. That is all. Wait, but today's Saturday. Today's not Sunday. Today's Saturday, not Sunday. It's Australian Sunday, though. That's true. It's Sunday. Streamer time counts. Gotcha. It's 3 a.m. on a Sunday. What are you talking about? Nah, it's 16:07 on a Saturday. All right, so we need to do single player signals. I think what we'll do is we'll do a... crap. That means we're going to have to do an override on our buttons here and give them a hover and a focus. Checkpoint time. Good call. Crap. I'm trying to think how we would remove that though. Oh, you wanted dad jokes. If I knew that. Well, you said it in chat. I can't sleep. I wonder why, Webby. I wonder why. It's almost like you're blasting lights into your eyes right now. I did tell you my dad isn't funny. If not, can you point out I can give bits when timed out? Can you point out I can give bits? Huh? Untime out me. I'll give you a good dad joke. It's only a timeout for a minute. Only a minute. All right, let's see here. We want... I did try to sleep for like an hour. Maybe I have insomnia. Nah, I don't think so. I think a lot of the times, because I used to think I had insomnia. So this is just my experience. But a lot of the times people assume they have insomnia, but really they're not doing the things that are required for sleeping. So for example, eating an hour before bed or 2 hours before bed, that can keep you up. Looking at bright lights an hour before bed. Drinking caffeine 6 to 8 hours before going to bed. All those things can keep you up. ASMR is really overhated. That helps me. Overhated. I'm insomniac. It's a mild form called delayed sleep phase syndrome. But yeah, I've had sleep clinics and stuff. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying it doesn't exist. Like, it definitely does for people. But I feel it's one of those things that most people assume they have it when they actually don't. Well, time to unfollow Hypnotic. Oh no. My joke, Covino, my joke. I have insomnia. I eat while sleeping. Ha, ha, ha. It's a real knee slapper there. Whew. Got me good. I'm also sick. I don't drink caffeine and it's 2:40 a.m. I feel zero sleep, although I am very tired. Interesting. I mean, Webby, the one thing I can tell you now is if you look at light for like, I think it's for 15 seconds or 5 seconds, something like that, then you immediately are staying up for another 15 minutes before your brain like is like, no more light. Now we can go to sleep. That's another thing. Did I mention my dad isn't funny, so my dad jokes aren't either? Interesting. Makes sense. Maybe you'll think you're dead, but makes sense. They burn us while we're dead here. It's worse than burying alive. Wait, what? How do I remove on a theme? We want to remove the base, hover, and focus. But it won't let me. With the themes, there's a baseline, hover, and focus. What is it? Style box flat. Style box flat. How do I remove this? Okay. Might still have default style box flat setting. Yep. How to remove? Double click, open in the inspector. Check the settings. Find those. It doesn't give it to me though. I'm trying to remove it from the theme. Huh. I don't like it. Style box flat. Maybe it's in the button theme. Quick load. Those are overrides though. No. Huh. I don't like that. I guess I really have no choice but to do a theme override on all of it, which is really, really annoying though. Unless I add an empty one for both. Save it. Didn't I try this though? You're right. I'm just gonna the stream playing in the background. Try sleeping one more time. You got it, Webby. The biggest thing is you have to keep laying there, eyes closed. That's annoying. Just add the theme, or just add them to the theme. Yeah, but it's gonna change all the colors. Like that's the thing. And then we're still gonna have to go back and change all of them, which is gonna be very annoying. Man. Man, oh man, oh man. All right, well, I guess we're just gonna have to focus. Texture, Atlas, and then edit. Oops. Quick load. Edit. Blue. Boom. Does anyone else's Microsoft Outlook account have slow loading issues? I was noticing that when I was using Outlook, but I don't use Outlook anymore because of that. And then hover. Oh wait, can I do a style box empty? Wonder what that does. Ah, it just removes it. Okay. So we don't want an empty. We want a texture. And then we want an atlas. And then we want a quick load button, region, blue, close, save, play. No, it's only today. Oh, interesting. I'm not sure. I've never had that. Oh, I don't like that. Why does it do this now? It like adds a white outline to it. What the heck? Huh. What if we clip? Nope. Man. That's really annoying. Microsoft account seems to be having loading issues. Ooh, gross. Game does not like level 11. Keeps breaking for no reason. Ooh. I'm sure there's a reason, but it's just annoying to find. Modulate. Turn that off. Oh no. mean, I guess it's fine. Multiplayer button. Then we want hover, texture, atlas, quick load, button, edit, red. That one's good. And then focus, quick load. Nope. Probably should just save that. Copy, paste. There we go. I've removed it and remade it 3 times. All the scripts are the same on every level and they are fine as I use a template. I'm so confused. I think it's time I take a break from it and work on something else for a bit. Yeah. What's the error? What's the difference between 11 and 10? It's another good question. And then we copy, paste, settings button, copy, paste, save, play. I hate that it lights up when I press it though. Why? Because it's not flat. Which means I need to do a pressed. Paste. And then copy. Paste. Copy. Paste. Holy. Copy. Paste. Whew. No errors, but every time I open the project, level 11 corrupts, and if I build it, you cannot go onto 11. I even added a console and commands and it does not exist. That's strange. All right, let's connect this. Quit button. This will be a region and call it interface. No, this is single player still, isn't it? No, it's the main margin, never mind. Interface signals on quit button pressed. We want to grab the quit check, export var quit check as a panel container. Then we say quit check dot visible true. Save that. And then we want the settings. Export var settings as a control. Nope. As a panel container. Panel container. And then settings button. Pressed. Connect. Let me just say settings dot visible true. Save. And then we want, howdy Nick, how you doing? Welcome in. Menu, game title, single, settings. And then let's open the settings. Escape settings. That shouldn't be connected yet. Which tells me I didn't set this yet. Copy. Paste. 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 Whew. What are we working on? Right now, we're working on a template for the main menu for when we create all of our mini games. So the idea is, instead of having to remake this main menu every single time, we're just making a template for it. That way, we can focus on the important things like the actual mini game. So the functionality specifically is going to single player, going to multiplayer, being able to host a game, go to our settings, quitting, that kind of stuff. So it's basically just creating a template. That way it makes our life a lot easier in the future. A lot easier. All right, let's see. Settings visible. Pressed. Connect. Let me just say settings dot visible false. Boom. Boom. And now let's give it a go. So we got here settings. Oh, because I didn't set anything. Duh. Inspector, settings. Settings. Quit check. Quit check. Save. Play. Oh. Play. Alright. Settings. The Archie blows. Boom. Single player. Boom. Cool. Okay. I don't like how it hovers. Very annoying. Quit. And I didn't connect the buttons yet. Okay. Boom. Okay. Interface signals. So that's the settings. Check. We got the quit button. On quit button pressed. Right here. Quit check visible. Now in the quit check visible, we need to say the yes button. Copy. Paste. 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 Boom. The king of regex. Regular expressions. The king of regular expressions. I can attest. Savage does seem like he knows what he's doing when it comes to that. And then paste. All right, yes, quit button. On pressed. We're going to say let's do this. Quit game. And then we can say on yes, we do os dot quit. Close. New alert crash. There should be a quit. I thought it was just quit. Wait, I can just look. How did we do this? That's right. I made this a mess. Close you. Get tree quit. Oh. Get tree quit. Save. Whew. We got like 1,000 stack overflow points in a week from regex. Nope. So in Unity, you have a scene named level 0. Duplicate it. Change to level 1. Did that up to level 20. Oh, I'm sorry you had to utter the word Unity in this chat. Yeah. I'm sorry that you're using Unity. Now, no. pressed, connect. We can just say quit check dot visible false. Just skip 11. No one will notice. Yeah, no one will notice. And then we do all right, let's try it. But I will. Quit. No. Quit. Yes. Dope. That's good. Quit check done. Wait, was settings good? Yep. Now we go to single player. We gotta start doing that. Interface signals are done, so we can do end region. Save. Oh yeah, that's so much cleaner. Spoken like a true game developer. And then within single player now. Boom. Single player back button. We want to do the model. Boom. Connect. Nick, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes they can use to welcome people to the team. Boom. That's what they should have done with the top of your hair. End region. I feel like they just continued cutting it. I thought you were being nice, Tricky. I thought that's what you said you were gonna start doing. I thought you hit your quota. Or I guess you're just getting extra credit now. Oops. Zoop. I'll take that off tomorrow's quote as well. I was on a call with another dev I haven't worked with before, and the other day he's more ML side, more pricing side. We were both helping out one of the analysts with some code, and the analyst was like, "Will this work?" And this guy goes, "Screw it, try it." I think I made a new friend that day. Just matter how nice I'll be tomorrow. Tricky, I don't think I've seen you nice at all. I might be sending you flowers if it keeps getting to this rate. Nah, it's okay. I don't need any flowers. No. Oops. And then pressed. Connect. Boom. Zoop. There we go. Then we want color changed. Connect. Should have used this for your dad joke. Nearly spit out my roll. Boom. All right, signal. Oh, we need this one. Text changed. Boom. Boom. Sure. There we go. Models, buttons, text inputs, Tricky saying, she'll be nice, only emphasizes the Tricky in her name. Yeah, that's facts. Facts. And then we can say here, character customization. And then down here, bot. Difficulty. Then we need the value changed. Connect. Zoop. Boom. How's it coming in 1 minute? How do you feel about this absolute slander coming from Covino? Wait, what? You can do it, Covino. Thank you, Generic. Appreciate it. I won't be mean, but it's really bad. Wait, what? What's really bad? Look like you should become you should be named Eugene. Oh, the hair. Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree. It is pretty bad. I do agree. I do. All right. So we're chucking on the words because we got ads coming. And then after the ads, we're just going to keep doing these connections, the signals. And yeah. So is Baldman Cult coming back? I was like, honestly, I probably should have just went bald at this point. Probably, but ugh. You look like you have a buzz cut? Yeah, that's basically what it is. Misery signals. Yeah, but once we finish this, once we get this done, we have a beautiful template that we can use. And it will make our life so much easier. So much easier. At least that's the hope. That's the hope. Inspector. Copy. Paste. Copy. Paste. Copy. Paste. Copy. Paste. Something like that. Whew. All right, I'll be right back real quick. And then we'll do the things. Boop. All right, I have returned. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were fun. Let's get this webcam back on. Boop. There we go. There we go. Alrighty. Let me turn off autopilot as well. Boom, bap, bang. Wapow. And then... yes. Yeah. Do this. That. Yeah. Yeah. Sweet. Close that out. Oops. There we go. Okay, we're good. We're good. Do I have my... I do have closed caption on. Okay, good. Good. Not bad, not bad. All right, let's turn that off. Now, back to the fun, the excitement. Whoo! So we got the single. Actually, let's just hit play and see where we're at. Okay, that's all good. That's good. Single player, good. Now this is cool. Check it. When I'm hovering over it, it lights up. I like that. Wait, what? Why is that not pressing? What? Press? Why is it gray? And the X is still not good. Hang on. Pressed. Normal, gray. Pressed. Oh, because the focus is gray, that's why. Copy. Paste. Copy. Paste. Boom. I just want to hit the escape as well. Single player back. I need to copy. This is really annoying though, that it does this when you put a theme on. Like, it makes me not want to use themes. The confused face. Nah, it's good. It's gonna work now. Oops, wrong one. Single player. We're hovering. Looks good. Press it. Boom. Press it. Now they're both green. So what we're gonna do is we can flip them on and off, so it only picks one of them. Oh, because it's focused. That's really annoying. I hate this so much. I regret using themes. I regret it. The themes are just not cool. Howdy, Cam. How you doing? Big Brain Covino. If you had a CULT emote like that, we could call you cute. Funny. Not doing it. I don't like that at all. You know, maybe I might just erase the theme. Maybe the theme is stupid. At work, can't hear you. Got closed captions just for you. Bam. There we go. So what if I do remove the theme? What if I just delete the theme? Is that gonna break everything? Theme, delete, remove, save. Let's close single player. Button. Remove that, remove that, remove that. And this was on the settings button. So let's hit play. Okay, it still does a hover focus thing. Why? What? Oh, remove the theme. Play. Yeah, what the heck? This is why. It does like a really dumb hover focus, but it never did that in our game. This is so annoying. Like if we hit play here, it doesn't do a hover. It lights up the letters, which looks really good. And then when we press it, like, it doesn't do anything. But here it does. Did the game button have flat set? All the buttons do. Oh, maybe that's what it is the flat. So if you want extra functionality, you have to set everything. Oh, that sucks. That is dumb. Save as main theme. Save. That's dumb. So dumb. I hate it. Okay. Which means we just have more stuff to do. So copy. Paste. 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 Back. Welcome back, Yachik. How you doing? Go to play. Lightning. What happened to lightning? There we go. Now these buttons. We have a focus. Partially transparent style box should be used to ensure base style box remains visible. Represents an outline. Works well. To disable the focus visual effect, assign a style box empty. Okay. Empty. Empty. Play. I can't untoggle it. For left to right layouts. Oh, because when it's pressed, it does the normal. I see. Even though it's on a toggle. Wait. No, it's not. What? Oh, because I was looking at the wrong buttons. Single player. These guys. Here we are. Empty. Empty. Save. Play. There we go. Okay. That's cool. Okay. We do need to pop into the script though and say here And single player, we need to get both the buttons. Export var single model A as button. Export var single model B as a button. Node, not node. Main menu. Assign. Model A. Model B. And then we say here, if A is pressed, then we say single model B dot is pressed dot toggled toggle mode equals false. And here, single model A dot toggle. Wait, toggled. What does a toggle do? Emits when the button was toggled between presses, normal state. Toggle mode is active. New state is contained. Toggled on argument. Toggled dot on. Oh, wait a sec. Toggle dot connect on single model A pressed. Can that work? This is model A toggled. Oh wait, no, we would say Covino bald? No, quadescent. No. Should, but no. I don't think this is right. Single model A dot toggled. This would be a separate function, not a signal. Wait, there should be a signal for this. Toggled. Ah. Yes. Delete these. Disconnect. Connect. Disconnect. Connect. Boom. And then zoop. Cool. Boom. Save. Now we can say toggled on, and we do single model B dot toggle mode equals opposite single model B dot toggle mode. Looks bald to me. Does it? This needs to be A. Let's see if this works. Boom. Boom. Okay, it doesn't toggle on. Now it does. When this toggles on, it won't let us toggle the other one. I guess we need to say if single model A dot toggled single model A dot toggle mode. If true, the button is in toggle mode. Oh, it's a state. Okay. Dot toggle mode. It's a Boolean. So I should be able to just say toggle mode equals single model A. Wait, I already typed this and it didn't work. Single model A dot toggle mode false. Let me do the same thing. There's gotta be a better way to do this though. I don't like that. There should be a way to do it in one line. It doesn't even work. I can't even toggle this now. Toggle this one. Can't toggle this one. What are you trying to do in one line? I'm trying to basically the two buttons I was just playing with. I want it so when I click on one of them and the other one is already clicked, it will turn off that one. Eeg. So basically I click this and then if I click this one, then this one toggles off and this one toggles on. So they just switch. You don't need to check if it's true. Right. I had it shorthand before, but I'm trying to figure it out. Just set it to false. That's true. Is that it? I just set it to false? And I was just overthinking it? Let's try it. So like, boom, that's on. I can't click it now. Boom. Oh wait, I can't even click this one. What the heck? Why can I not click that? Why is that not toggling? So toggle button with a toggle button group? Oh my god, your nodes, Covino. What's wrong with my nodes? What? Don't B is true, set A to false. But hang on, we're at a different big issue. I think this is setting the toggle mode, this thing. I think, yeah, we're not setting the toggle, we're setting the toggle mode. Maybe that was the issue. Okay. Okay, yeah, I was using the wrong function. On B toggled. Why not use button group? I'm not sure what that is. Toggle. Toggle does a signal. A button group is exactly what you need. What is a button group? I'm not familiar with it. On a settings button, on the settings button, call button group. On a setting button? It's a group of buttons. Thank you, Limitless. On a setting button called button group. On a setting button called button group. You talking about like node groups? Does that let you set them to false? Make them like radio buttons. Make them like radio, yes. Basically, we want it like, if one's on, you click it, the other one turns off. No, look for a property. Button mask, button group. Button group associated with the button, not to be confused with node groups. Button configured as a radio button if button group is assigned to it. Do you ever want them both to be off? Yes. At the start. Although, actually, it doesn't matter. Yeah, that part doesn't matter. I think it would be fine to leave one on, because all that does, like, if they click one accidentally, they can turn it off again. So basically, like, what the buttons are actually doing, I think a radio one makes more sense, because these are the buttons. You click it, it gives you a model. You click the other one, it gives you a different model. And so I think actually keeping it like a radio where it just immediately is on the first one and then you can change it makes the most sense. That way you don't have to worry about it. Radio means one has to be on. Yeah. Neither could start, but you can't select both. No idea. I think a radio is fine though. So let's try it. Button group, new button group. If true, it's possible to unpress all buttons in this group. There. Okay. How do we assign them though? Do I have to save the button group maybe? Save as. And then single player character or single player body buttons. Save. Nah, in the classic definition, one always has to be true. Yeah, you can change it from the looks of it. You can actually just assign that. Let's try that. And then single player. Ah, cool. That works. Yeah, you can manipulate with JS. Covino, that's my name. Comments like that are, you should start with to do. That's a good idea. I mean, this is just the default comment thing. But yeah, doing a to do makes sense. It's even built in. Voodoo. Wasn't that neither to start? Wait, did neither start? Oh yeah, neither started. Okay, I just make one. I just do this and allow button pressed, save it, play it. Boom. There we go. Should set one to true? Exactly. Exactly. What the flip are you? Oh, that is gross. Why are you doing this? It's a button theme thing. Oh, I don't like that. I like this is fine, but this is color picking is active. The flip. Oh, why are you buttons? Get out of here. We need to fix that. Gross. You should just make it a swatch. Instead of allowing them to pick whatever color they want. We could do that. It's a cursed color picker. Yeah. It's because of this. Hang on. Where is it? Color picker, theme overrides, styles, and then focus, empty, and then hover. I think if I just keep focus emptied, it works. Especially if you want to allow controllers. Ooh, I didn't even think about that. Colors for controllers. Why is the default button dumb? Yeah, I didn't even think about that. What the heck? Okay. So instead of doing a color picker, we should do swatches. Disconnect. Delete that. 2D view. Single player. And then what we can do is just click boxes basically. And then we can also make it so then a color is chosen, so therefore someone else can't pick it. Yeah. Right, a grid of colored squares. A button group. Yes. So we'll delete this. Add a or actually I think there is actually in the color picker I actually think there is something. No, maybe there isn't. Yeah, maybe it just brings up the thing. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Change type. Color. Yeah. So we're gonna have to do a grid container. We do a grid container. And we want to have... Let's go crazy. 8 colors. 8 colors. And then... Actually, wait. Columns. We want 4. And then we can say... a button. Boom. And we want the... Lurk, don't delete System 32 when I'm gone. Gotcha, gamer. Enjoy your food. Layout. And let's do 20 by 20. That's way too small. 50 by 50. That's acceptable. And then theme overrides, styles. Maybe they shouldn't be buttons. And maybe instead of buttons, we make them on GUI input as texture recs. Or not texture, color recs. Like this. And now we can change like that. And then we say node GUI input event. Does that make sense? Or does the button make sense? I think the color recs make sense. Looks so nice in those button shaped thingies. Yeah, except the button. I mean, unless we put it on the button. Just out of curiosity, what does this look like? No, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Because the buttons are nice because of the texture that we have on the icons. But the problem is that we don't have enough colored icons, you know? We might be able to... I wonder if on the grid we can put... No, separation. I'm not sure. Let's do color recs for now. One. We'll do layout 50 by 50. I wonder if we can do a... No, that's for a theme. But there's no theme override? Like, we should be able to put a border around it, right? You can always do rounded corners. That would be really cool. I don't know how to do that, though. Texture? No. Material? Like, I would love to make them look good. At least have a border around it, you know? Maybe in the theme. Color rect. Oh, no, you can't even do that. Huh. Color preset button. What is that? What is a color preset? Doesn't exist. Use the style box. Oh, on the texture rect. On a texture rect instead of a color rect. I see. Change type. Texture rect. No, not texture. No, texture. And then we can do a... Is it a texture? No, it's a different one. It's a... Why am I forgetting all the name? Rect. Reference. No. I mean, we could do a reference rect. And then we have a border color that shows. But we don't have anything to put inside of it. So I think it has to be a texture. Well, I could also do a texture button. And then theme, textures. But this won't do what we want. Yeah, I don't have enough colors here. Like, I have 4 colors, but that would be really boring if we just did blue, gray, green, red, and gray. I can't use a style box, though. I must be using the wrong node. Okay, that's not over. What about a panel? Ooh, a panel might work. A panel might work. Because in a panel, we should be able to still get an input event. Yeah. And then we have the 50 by 50. Theme override, styles, panel, and then style box flat. And then we can do corner radius. Oh, that's 55. Border. We're getting somewhere. I think I need to make the 2 by 2 by 2 by 2. Nah, actually 3, 6, and then background color red, and then the border color we'll use bright white. Like that. Doesn't look as nice, but I think that's the play. What do y'all think? Do it like that? Red. Duplicate. Orange. Make unique. Orange. Duplicate. Yellow. Can I see? I wasn't looking. This is what we're looking at right now. These boxes. Howdy, Ruben. How you doing? Make unique. Yellow. Duplicate. Green. Hey, nice haircut. Thank you. See? Ruben likes the haircut. North Pole likes the haircut. Generic said it wasn't awful. We should probably do for the green. Needs to be darker green because, you know, the gator. Boom. Ruben's lying. Yeah. Yeah. Green. Duplicate. Blue. Theme overrides. Blue. It's not that bad. It's pretty bad. And purple. Boom. Unique. And how's the day been? Just making a template. Pink. Making a template. Make unique. That might be too. There we go. Pink. And one more. And gray. Make unique. And zoop. There we go. Look at that. That's pretty cool. Fun. I broke like 50 health and safety rules at work to. Oh no, that's horrible. These things cost $50, right? Right? 30 bucks. It was 30. It's only really noticeable from some angles, if that helps. Do I just keep my head straight? It's pretty bad when I look over. You can see the perfect line. Man, it blows my mind. How many people in your chat keep flirting with you? Just to get in your pants, fully aware that you're wearing 2 of them? What? I'm actually only wearing 1 pair of pants right now. My owner at my work, can to prove you are sober, the roof 2 stories up needs cleaning. Oh gosh. 30. I paid $8.6 for mine. Lucky you. Lucky you. But blue, purple, and pink look a bit too similar in my opinion. Yeah, they could. Sir, who spread this vicious rumor that I am sober? They do look kind of similar, or they can. But I think once we put it on the model, then it will be more apparent, you know? I think. And we can also change the colors. Like, that's not difficult. All right, save. And now we need to do all these connections. So node, GUI input event, GUI input event, GUI input event. There we go. Connect. Red. Orange. Oops. Yellow. Green. Blue. Purple. think. Wait, BPM has been at a steady 135? Yikes. That's dangerous. Dangerous. They've had my drinks record from literally 8 hours before my shift started. It's been a stressful day. Sounds awful. It's almost like they're coming at you from trying to get out of work the other day. Like you're on their bad list. So close to quitting. I mean, if you don't like it, why not? A chef who left offered me a job at a new place. Oh, why don't you go there? What? Why not? Give them your 2 weeks and be like, hey, just a 2-week notice. Hey, I'm going. Found a cushier place. All right, we need to take all of these. Zloop. Longer hours, longer shifts, and a lot more work. I mean, longer hours than what you're already doing? Because aren't you already putting in a whole bunch of extra? If I remember correctly. So is it really? If I recall correctly, waitstaff in the UK don't even need 2 weeks. Well, it's not about needing 2 weeks. It's more of just a nicety. Yeah, then what I'm already doing, it's a lot longer. Oh, it's additionally, like compared to what you're already doing, it's even more. But then again, more pay, right? It's 1 week notice on my contract. Place with function body. All right. There we go. And we need to say in all of these. Boom, 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 boom. Enter. And we say if input event dot is if event is input event dot action. That's not right. Input event. You don't do it for a nicety. The notice swings both ways. If they were to let you go, they wouldn't give you 2 weeks to be nice. I mean, if they're letting you go, it means you're not good. Like they don't deem you good at what you're doing or worth it. And so they just drop you. I don't know. I think it's just a nicety to give them be like a heads up. So they have to pay you for the notice period. That's true. That's true. Hospitality is just a poor industry to work in. Yeah, it does kind of blow. So contracts to work in the UK. That makes sense. Boom, boom, boom. So input of it's not is event dot action. No, I thought it was input event. If event is input event action dot pressed. Why is this not? Wait, what? Is not an equality checker, it's a type checker. If event dot is action pressed. No, not action. Is mouse? No. I could have sworn there was a different thing. I could have sworn. Action pressed. Yeah, because this is for other things. Is mouse button or something. I think you're type hinting wrong. No. You want unhandled input event? No, I don't think I do. I don't think so. Do I? Unhandled input event versus GUI input event. Yeah, input event mouse button. That's what I thought, Nick. But it didn't like it. If input or event is input event mouse. Oh, wait, mouse button and event dot is action pressed. No, because we want and mouse. Yeah, here it is. Mouse button left, right, left, dot is how am I forgetting? I've done this so many times. Event type is mouse. Is it event type? I think it was event type. Oh, wait. No, it is. Hold up. Oh, man, I just royally screwed it. There we go. And event is mouse. No. Dot mouse. I know what's going on here. You could just use event pressed. Event pressed. Oh, is pressed. If you're trying to press a thing using GUI input, yes, that's what we're trying to do. If event is mouse button pressed and event is pressed, but we wanted to get the index of the mouse button, it's like is mouse button left or something like that. Button index equals mouse button left. Yeah. And event dot button index. No. Dot no, I think it's actually and mouse button left or something like that. So I'm gonna do with this. We'll do this for now. For now. Yeah. Yeah.
Look, you're not actually gonna
All right. We got ads coming up, folks. So what we're going to do is chuck on the words, heading to level 9, feeling fine. Boom, boom, bop. There we go. There we go. Get out of here. There we go. Boom. Oh, what is going on here? Bush. Boom, boom, bow. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. I need to see why this mouse button thing's being dumb. Or I'm being dumb with it. All right, ads are rolling. I'll be right back real quick. And then when I return, we're gonna finish this template. We gotta finish the template. Boop. All right, I have returned. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were something. Boom, boom. I figured out what we were looking for. It's if event is input event mouse button and event dot button index is equal to 1 and event is pressed. That's what it is. I don't know why that was so difficult. Let me make sure autopilot's off. Boom, boom. Pow. All right. Boom. All right, let's turn these words off. Boop. And here we are. And we need to do this on all these. Boom. 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 I didn't see my score. 31. You're a kicking butt, taking names, Tricky. Kicking butt, taking names. Shut up, stomach. My stomach's going crazy. We got work to do, though. No, no, no. All right, let's see. Is event pressed? What's going on with the indentation level here? Oh, it's the pass. Wait, what's going on? Oh. Why is that? Oh. That's why. There we go. There we go. What is pressed? The red, the orange, the yellow, the green, the blue, the purple, the gray, or the pink, the gray. Boom. So this is basically, instead of using that color picker that we had, we are doing predefined colors. And then that way we can also prevent players from picking the same colors. Oh, I see. I thought event.is pressed needed an argument. No, not is pressed. Is action pressed does. And is action pressed is like your UI accept, your left, right, forward, A key, B key, whatever key you want, using the input map. Is pressed is just seeing if the event has been pressed. Okie doke. There's that. Yeah, I had the two confused for a sec. Yeah, no sweat. All right, now let's hit play. You need to highlight them somehow. We need to show that you clicked it. We should be able to do it somewhere. It's in the style box. Hey, what does shadow do? Out of curiosity. I don't know what that's doing. Oh, because there's a size. Ah. One. Nah, we don't want the shadow. My lord, such horrible code. Wait, what? That is... What's horrible about that? Hold up. It's all required. How would you make this better, generic? . Yeah, blah, blah. How would you make it better, though? I don't think there's a way. Because what it needs to do is you can select all the different ones. I may have caused a minor disaster at work. Oh no, Fishy, that's not good. You would have one event that grabs the color from the rectangle. But how would you know which color you're grabbing? Or which rectangle you're clicking? One event, one function, figure out where it came from? Oh. Let's do that then. So let's disconnect all of it. I think I just pressed delete. Yeah. Nope, I can't. Disconnect them all. No, you can't batch disconnect, unfortunately. I know someone was going to ask. Okay, so one event. Boom, gone. Maybe it's the color picker? And then we say on GUI input event on the color picker. You could have left one. No. So maybe it's the GUI event. You can use the previous event, just link to one function. I'm gonna use the color picker instead. Oh, whoa! That was not the Alt key. That was the Windows key. Okay, here it is. So this is gonna be the color picker. And then we're gonna grab, we wanna grab a color. Or grab whatever box we're hovering over. Which means all of these need to take mouse and stop. Perfect. They are stopping. Good. We want them to stop. All right. Color picker button, GUI input. And we do the same thing where if event is mouse button, input event mouse button, and event dot oh shoot, I'm already forgetting what I did. Oh crap. Input it. This is me making them. Oh, I didn't save it. And hit save like an idiot. Okay. And event dot is pressed is one of them, but the other one is mouse dot event dot index flip. What was it? Open realm rapture. Event.button index. Event.button index. And event.button index 1 and event dot is pressed. Okay. Boom. Where's...
Shopping with your parents can be embarrassing.
Why would they sell jeans with holes in them?
Clothes.
Speak to the manager.
Mom.
Whew. I'm covered in paint. Fishy, what did you do? How are you covered in paint? Oh my. Alright, so we need to say... How do we get the color, though? We have to get the color within the thing. If event is input event mouse button. Input, all right, button. And then okay, Grok, you're gonna have to help me here. Brain's failing me. I have a grid container full of different color recs with different theme override colors. The goal is to click on I connected the panels via code. Wait. I connected the panels via code and gave it the panel itself as a parameter. And it looks like this now. On GUI input event and panel. Panel itself as a parameter. Callable. Self on GUI input event dot bind panel. I'm confused how that works. I don't know if it's a good solution. I'm a master in writing spaghetti code. Oh boy. Very spaghetti. Generic. What would you do then? We just need to get the mouse location, right? But it's okay, just written badly. Okay. Oh, so you're giving... You should learn that bind technique. It is useful. Yeah, I've never heard of the bind technique. So I need to... I dropped my phone case. Ugh. My phone case exploded yesterday, and I've just been playing with the rubber mount. Yikes. Bind event. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Allows you to add extra parameters to the signal. Oh. Well, can't I just add an extra parameter though? Like, just say something. Been abusing component event dispatcher recently. No idea what that is. Can add an extra parameter, but the original signal fires with only one parameter. Oh, I see. So you get a mismatch. Panel itself is a parameter. Panel.connect. GUI input. Callable. Self on GUI input. Bind panel. Huh. So signal connect on signal dot bind parameter. And I'd have to put that in a separate function, wouldn't I? Event dispatcher is basically an event that you call after some code has been executed, so it can trigger some other code somewhere else. Huh. Interesting. Okie doke. You can do binds in the editor. I can. I remember seeing that somewhere. Input, mouse. What's the filter? Mode activated. Any control is focused. This allows shortcuts to be accepted only when the user has a certain area of the GUI focused. Could I do could I do this and assign it to all of these? Oh, I can't now. Connect to signal, select advanced. Ah. Extra call arguments. And I can put in... Ooh, what would be the extra arguments? TK Gamers, hello, welcome in. First time chat, good to see you. Pretty sure you can't select every? Yeah, no. But I can do extra calls, extra call arguments. And so, what would it be? Just bools of selected? Ease version is to add color parameter. Okay, color. Add argument 1. And then I get... Normally I do programmatically instead of through the editor. I guess which... Just wanted to see how it works. I mean, if it's in the editor, may as well use it, right? And then we set the argument to whatever... Well, we'd still have to connect it in code. We would just set the argument to whatever the color is underneath the mouse position. Tell me what I should add to my rage game. It's a parkour type of game. Parkour rage game. Oh, TK. We got someone. I don't know if he's here right now. Oh, he's not here right now. Ironic. Ironic is the master of a rage platformer. He made a game called Nolgorb's Ordeal. It's on Steam. And the ragiest thing about it is the settings menu is parkour. The settings menu is parkour. No, I was thinking you bind this to each color panel separately. Oh, mouse position's kind of jank. Yeah, it could be very janky. So we would do it. So we would do multiple bind arguments and set each argument to a color. At least it's not Japanese and inverted. What? Remove that. That's a good idea to make people rage. The settings menu. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Instead of binding on color picker, you bind on red. I don't think I can, though. Unless I do a node path. And then assign red. And then do it for all of them. So then I add another one. Orange. Sorry, it may have not been clear. Don't connect the signal to color picker, but to red. Oh, wait. So you're saying don't use the color picker, the grid, as the GUI input event? Yeah. Oh. Well, but if we do that, if we use like red, for example, then it will only get things that are within the red's little box. It wouldn't get anything outside of that, which would then just make it a single button instead of all the different buttons. But you can reuse that one function for each button. You can reuse that function for each with different color as a parameter. I'm a little confused. So you do the red and you give it a parameter, but then wouldn't we still have to say on red GUI input event, on orange, on yellow? Then try to add the signal to the red one. You'll see how it works. Gotcha. But I also think that this might be really good, because now we have the arguments that are bound to each. So if we click it, and then we just say, we match the argument numbers and just set the color. That could be clean. No, this will just send all of them. Oh. Oh. Even if we match which one we're clicking on? So if like we match the arguments, I guess. Remove. Okay. So you said we do red and we do a input event on red. How good are you at rage games? I'm terrible at them. Absolutely garbage. I don't rage. I just get so focused in on them and it keep going and going and going and going and bashing my head against the wall. Go back. Oh, shoot. Okay. Bind the color. Okay. Rename to on color. on color. And then change it to red. Because I can't change the argument name. Parameter. Rename parameter to the color. I don't think I can. Yeah. Connect. Provided callables invalid. Extra argument. I can just change the name of this though to selected color. But that didn't bind. GUI input event. Pick. What? Doesn't even show up. Reconnect it again. Sometimes it has a problem you do it the first time. GUI input event. Pick. Need to save it. GUI input event. Pick. No, it's color picker. Any ideas what type of obstacles I should add? I think it depends on the theme of your game. Connect. That worked. All right. That's connected. You can bind color. No, I did. Edit. Oh, shoot. Now I did. Yep. There we go. It's a color. Choose red. Okay. There we go. Whew. Connected. So now how are we getting the other ones? Do you understand what this does? Not at all. I know it gets a GUI input from the red. But I don't know how, like in the UI here, this will only work. This GUI input event is only gonna work if we press here. Like it's only gonna work within this box. That's why I was doing the grid container, because the grid container goes the full way. It's like a normal signal, but with the additional parameter of color. Oh yeah, no, I understand that part. I understand the additional parameter. I just don't understand how the GUI input is working. Because I thought GUI input events are just for that specific, like, graphic. And then, yeah. But each box has a GUI event just bound to one function. So we would need to make
this message is
each.
brought to you by Apple Card.
We would still have to do a connect a GUI input event on all of them, though. And I thought that was what we didn't want to do.
Salt Lake City branch, member FDIC. Terms and more at applecard.com.
Yeah, make 8 bindings with different second parameters. Oh. Wait, so why did I remove? We didn't want to make 8 different functions. You can just give out ideas, and I can see if it fits the theme. It'd be much easier if you just told me the theme, and then I can go from there. Because I mean, I can just start spewing out random things, and it just doesn't make sense. If you want like a quality answer, whatever the theme is, I can start telling you things. You had on red, on purple, on green. Oh, wait. So now you're saying I go to orange and I go GUI input event and I pick on color as well? Like that? And then I add the argument for the color. So now I would do this and we do orange. Like that. Connect. Oh. That makes sense. That changed its mind? What? It's like basic jump. It is like basic jump can some hard stuff. Then again, basic jumps. But is there like an overall theme for, like, is the theme, for example, robots, the future, the past, caveman times? Is it you're in the city? Are you on a beach? What's that? That's the theme I'm talking about. Or is there no theme? Is it like only up where there is no theme and it's just goes? So now you know a new technique for signals. It's called binding additional parameters. Okay, difficult part. I need to ensure that all of the colors are the right colors. All right, yellow's good. And then green, I think green was different. Yep, green was different. Copy. Let's bind yellow. GUI input event. Pick. Color. Okay. Add. Yellow. Oh, shoot. I really should have copied. Connect. That's why, well, that is why I guess I do it programmatically. Just wanted you to understand how it works. I see. No, that's my goal, is to understand how it works, and now I'm seeing it. I think I get it. I just don't know. Well, yeah, no, I get it for sure. And then pick, connect. I'd need to change that yellow and orange. Well, it's just top right, but this is the problem. Copy. Node. Edit. Paste. Connect. Inspector. Copy. We can do it by code if you want. No, I think it's good. Head to AFK. Can you explain binding additional parameters? Just like I'm in 5th grade. Thanks. So basically, we go to the node and we have like an input event, for example. So you can pick one like red, and we do. Actually, I'll walk through blue. I'll walk you through blue. Grab a color. So we go to the node, we go GUI input event, and instead of creating a new receiver method, we instead click on the one we already made. We add an extra call argument using a color, because that's what we want, as we want to grab that color. We add it, set the color, and then connect. So it's connecting just to this function. That's really all it's doing. It's just connecting to this. And the reason we had to come over here, hang on, copy, node, and then color. When we add an extra argument, it's basically taking this. And because we already have a color in there, it's already looking for a color now, then it's all good. Boom. Connect. So this color is just, we're setting this color right now, basically. But what if your body doesn't function? If your body doesn't function, you should probably seek medical attention. That's what I would say. Node, GUI, pick, color, okay, add, boom, paste, enter, connect, boom, 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 copy, boom, 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 boom. Whew. 15 Red Bulls? No. It passes along the original signal parameters, but it adds color parameter on top of that. Yeah. Thank you for explaining that to me. I think I understand. Hopefully. I tried to. I mean, that's the way I'm understanding it. Basically, you're really just adding an extra. When it comes to input events, you can't just type a new argument. You have to, or else it's gonna have a mismatch, which means like you're gonna think you're getting the argument, but you're not actually getting it. So instead, you have to do it through the input event itself, and then bada bing, bada boom. Oh, thank you for the goose. Did I miss something? Yeah. All right. Had to spend something. I have too many points. No such thing. No such thing. Okay, now we say if event. Now we say if event is input event mouse button and event dot. Do they have to be red? I think I prefer them with blue. Oh, the blue Red Bulls are pretty good. The blueberry flavored ones. They're not bad. I liked the, those ones are pretty good. I like there was like a cranberry one. That was pretty solid. That mixed well with, drinks. Don't recommend it. Now that the goose is out, I'm gonna go back to my course. Sounds good, Sammy. If a vent dot contains imposter, then call sus. Yes. Aren't they the caffeine-free ones? No. No. They have caffeine. Let's go back to here. Event dot button index. Let's just take this. Cut. Paste. Delete. Drag. Zoop. Zoop, doop, 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 doop. There we go. Cool. Oh, they're blueberry flavor. Yeah. All right, so now what we need to say is, well, okay, let's do this. Let's say to do selected. Actually, let's change this to chosen. Chosen color equals body color. Like that. Okay. Now we have that. But the difficult part, really annoying part, is we need to make it so that, actually, let's do this real quick. I have an idea. Hide single player. Let's do this. Let's go print chosen color. Play. Single player. There we go. 018, 015. Nice, 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 nice. Cool. That's cool. We need some kind of feedback though. Like a feedback that your button has been clicked. So what I think we need to do is we need to put, nah, that shouldn't be bad. Should have made them buttons. Maybe. But the problem with buttons is we couldn't put style boxes on buttons. That was the annoying part. You can't put a style box on the button. So what would be a better way? You could change the style box when clicked. That's true. Yeah, that might involve some I mean, see, if we could do buttons, that would probably be best. I don't believe you can't put style box in a button, but fine. No, I'll show you. Because that was the original idea, was to do that. The stupid goose. Button. Here's the button. We make it flat. Theme overrides. We can do font colors. You can do outline colors. Crest colors. Wait a sec. Wait. Does that work? I have to make it bigger. Layout. Yeah, no, that didn't work. Of the angry chase mode? I hate it. It's so annoying. Yeah, see, it doesn't work. Even with an icon normal. Trying to put a color on it. That doesn't work. When you go to icon, for example, we can use a gradient, a mesh, an atlas, an image. Wait, is it could it be a texture 2D 2R? No. Yeah. Goose is leaving footprints everywhere. It really is. But I thought that's what you did. You had style boxes and styles. Styles. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Alright, we're gonna swap it to buttons. But it's okay, because we know what to do now. It was a good... Get out of here, goose. There we go. Alright. I wonder, can I just... that's not gonna work, because we need to disconnect everything. Alright. And then we put them all in a button group. Well, right click, disconnect. Good practice. Disconnect. Did you get a haircut? Indeed, Van. I did. I mean, no. No, I did not. I look the same. What do you mean? Definitely don't look like a different person. Button. There's been some discussion about which pot was used the basis of the haircut. And just driving the knife in deeper. Alright, we want a... We want toggled. That's what we're gonna want. And then button group, new button group. Right click, save as, and this will be color buttons, but it needs to be single player. Single player, color buttons, save. And then we want to say theme override, styles, normal, style box flat, pop the 2D here. I didn't do the layout. 50 by 50. The goose, yeah, it's... Oh, the goose is over. The goose is done been over. Get him out of here. Get him out. Whew. Read haircut as husband and got confused. Button. And then background color, red. Border. Corner radius. I think we said it was 6 by 6 by 6 by 6. Border width was 3. There we go. Color, pure white. There we go. I do need to hit play though. That's why. Hover. Empty. Empty. Nuts. Copy. Paste. Pressed makes it white. But that's cool because we can do something with it. Pressed we want to do it's gonna be a lot of work to match the colors for every override. Yep. Yep. That's the thing that sucks about buttons. Red. Duplicate. Orange. Make unique. Orange. Copy. Paste. Probably make it a seam at the parameter. I don't think so. Because loading in a scene like that could be quite problematic. Like, yes, it's going to make our life easier, but I think from a loading perspective, you kind of want to try to avoid loading like that. Oops. Make unique. Like, you don't want to be overloading things. Copy. Paste. Button is a scene as well. Is it? But we'd have to put a script on it, right? So isn't that what would make it crappy? Just for the color. Well, the color and the style boxes. We'd simply extend button, right? Yeah. I mean, so what we have to do with it is make a button scene, add a script to it that extends button, and then we need to make a new style box flat, assign it with all the parameters. Oh, I guess just change the background color of each style box. Yeah, that wouldn't be that bad. All right, let's do it. Button, boom,
You have a vision, but do you have visibility?
flat.
With Smartsheet, you do.
We're gonna do layout
Inspire their teams to plan,
50 by 50.
work to deliver results faster. Aligning your shared vision is not easy,
Call this
especially in the face of unexpected
colored button.
to pivot with ease. It takes standardized
We hit it with a
collaboration. It takes
override, styles, focus, empty, normal, flat. Border width 3 by 3 by 3 by 3. Corner radius 6 by 6 by 6 by 6. Is the template done? Not even close. Maybe you got an hour of sleep. Whew. Sheesh. Brother, this is your 7-hour alert. Savage, we're not done. We're not done. We finish when we finish. I wasn't thinking about doing a template today, but then the idea popped into my head and now we need to finish it. Hunger is just your body reminding you that you're dumb. Yep, that's what I'm going with today. Normal. Why did that not work? Why is normal not working? Oh. Because it's flat, that's why. There she blows. Okay, that's a button. Right there. Beautiful. Excellent. And then button group, quick load. Ooh. We actually don't want to set that. Not in here. because this is going to be used for multiplayer as well. We can add a script to it. Create. Export var chosen color as a color. And then ready, we say copy, paste. Oh shoot. Add at tool on the top just for a nice editor experience. What does that do again? Oh, that means it shows in the tool, right? It'll run ready in the editor. Right. Save. Thinking. So we want to get the normal and the hover. So we need to get theme override or get theme nope theme add theme color override, and then we want and then we want icon normal chosen color, add theme color override, hover chosen color. Whew. Run reading the editor. 6-hour stream. We're eating good tonight. I'm not eating at all. Man, oh man. Not sure if this is the right place. Maybe mouse over the thing you're overriding in the editor. Default style box for button. Add theme style box. Oh, this is the one. Theme style box. That makes more sense. Yeah, normal chosen color. Wait, style box, but is color? What did I do? Style
Whatever you do,
box flat. No, that's no. I think the color is right. Add theme. Because theme color. Oh, that's this. Icon. No. You're right. Style box. But we don't want to add either. Yeah, it's get theme style box. And then we want the one for normal first. What is theme type? Style box override. But not here. Get theme style box. Oh, get theme over get. What the heck? Get theme style box. I can't get the override though. Because this is just going to change the override of the color. Get theme. See, it only says style box. Doesn't say override. Oh. It is correct. Well, it works in the editor, right? So if I do make it red, yeah, it's, unless I'm going crazy. No, that's not working. Because this is the theme color. So I think maybe we do want to do add theme style box override. Let's try it. And we can say normal. And then we need a style box. So we need to make color box as style box flat, and then dot new. Oh, nope, never mind. And then color box dot border color equals yeah, we basically have to set all of this in code though, because we need to give it a style box, which is garbage. Unless I export a box. No, get style box. Then make a change. Get theme style box. Normal. Theme type. Get a line higher. Bar box equals get theme get style. That's just theme style box. Get. And that's just going to give us the same problem. Ignore the second parameter. Normal. But this isn't allowing us to change the color. Dot. color. Dot. Box dot. Connect. Script, signal, method. Am I blind? Theme doesn't have a style box. Has to make a theme override. Take the theme override, one bad naming of get theme style box. Wait, what? Oh, wait, that's the style. The second parameter is style box flat.
Tacoma golf clubs, forged by fire in the depth of the earth and crafted by wizards to hit
No.
red-hot golf shots.
Is that true? No clue. All I know is that they feel incredible. The full set was less than $699.
Box adds a type to it.
These things are magic.
As style
Cheesy,
flat.
delicious.
Box dot.
The crunchy pop.
Background color
And there may be
equals chosen color. Box.
Simple Mills. Astounding ingredients, amazing taste.
One done. All right, let's change the variable names, make them better. We want to do yeah, we're just gonna erase it. Let's name it normal color. Normal color. Normal color. Whew. Did you just now pass a mirror? No? Why? What was that, moaning? Oh, no, there wasn't no. Who's under the... That wasn't moaning. What? No. I sound manlier. Now I want to do... Give me a sec. I gotta take my pants off real quick. My pants are staying on. Pants are staying on. All right, we do the same for the hover. Which we should be able to. Oik! Hello and welcome. How are you doing, good sir? Welcome in. For those of you who don't know me, well, first off, what were you working on? What were you working on? Whew. For those of you who don't know me, hello. My name is Covino. We are working on our second ever game. Second ever game. That's right. That's right. That's right. Wait. Mods are slacking a little bit today. Whew. Our second ever game. And this... the children. Help me, help me, please help. I have been kidnapped, thrown into a van, and dropped here by a freaking Viking and a Wusa. It's all rigged. Move. Call Jack Bauer at CTU. There's nothing I can do to help. Nothing I can do to help. We're working on our second game, though. So while you're kidnapped, while you're being here, may as well check it out. So this game, think Mario Party, but with lifeguards, all lifeguarding. So what we're doing here is the whole idea is we start off, well, that's not it. We basically have, just ignore all that. Here we go. Game overview. Game overview. Might be too big to fit in this thing. Although the thing is stretchy. Oh, no. I can make it work. Just really have to shove it lifeguard in there. Yes, like Baywatch. Beach. Thank you, Espresso. So basically, we got the MVP pretty much done. Tingy is quieter than your barber's qualifications. Oh my lord. Yeah, I need to switch that to a nested audio source, like a separate one to make it louder, I think. But basically the idea is you have the things. We have a board. So the board, you have little spots for those who don't know how to play Mario Party. You have little spots and then you roll the dice. Think of it like a board game. You roll the dice. If you roll a 1, your player goes there. And usually there's some kind of event that triggers on that spot. Whether the event is plus coins or maybe a shark attack spot where a shark comes, bites you, and then, or like chases you back a couple spots, bites you and takes one of your golden ring buoys. Golden ring buoys are like your currency. It's how you win the game. By the end of the game turns, whoever has the most golden ring buoys at the end of the game wins. And so how do you get golden ring buoys? You get them either by purchasing them from like the in-game little shops when you land there, or like if you land on a golden ring buoy, you can buy it with your shells or sand dollars, whatever we're going to call it. Or you get it from mini games. So at the end of every round, you play a mini game. And that's what we've been working on. We finished our first mini game here called CPR. Get it? Get it? Funny. Savage thought of that. I didn't. And as you can see, we also got multiplayer going. Well, let's just close to what Oik is doing. He was just streaming the category of hot tub. Wait, Oik, were you just doing a hot tub stream and I missed it?
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
Facts. So single player, you can enter your name. Boom, boom, boom. You can change the color. Oh gosh. I was streaming this category. Bomb around. Interesting. Wait a sec. Other... Wait. Upgrades, daily seed, just casual play. Why does this sound familiar? Wait a second. Boom. It's our new game. That's what I thought. I was like, wait a sec. That's sick. That's really cool. Dang. Super cool. Holy moly. Do you have a link to the game itself? It's a Game Jam game from 5 weeks ago. Yes. CE Oik in the house. Facts. Big facts. You know the rules, Covino. You get raided, you get trolled. That's true. There we go. Wait, am I logged in? I'm not. I'm gonna have to open it over here. Whoop. Boop. There we go. That's awesome. That is awesome. Save. Boop. Boom. Pow. Bomb around. Added. Beautiful. Woo. Is that an alligator or a crocodile? It's an alligator. You can tell by the snout. It's an alligator. It's a gator. So anyways, the game, we have it on multiplayer. We have multiplayer working, actually. Multiplayer is really not that difficult. Knock on wood. It's not that bad. So we got multiplayer going in it. I can show a quick little demonstration. We'll just run 4 instances. Hit play. And so what we're doing is, this is one mini game out of a shippable 15 we need. We need 15 for the final product to start advertising on Steam and like start marketing the game. We're going for 5 completed. So we do here, we host, connect. And as you can see, they're all connected through a local host. And then we can set our host name, choose our gator with our color. We can do another one. Let's do orange, ready up, and then boom. Pretty cool. Pretty fancy. And then boom, boom, boom. Ready. Pretty sweet. Pretty nifty. And then SChem. I'm just going to do SChem for short. Boom. Ready. And now you hit start. Starts the game for everyone. Full multiplayer functionality here, folks. Full multiplayer. Surprised you're still live. Anyway, cooking stream when? Hey, CSLR, welcome in. The idea of this game is basically, it's like a rhythm game. So you're performing CPR. And for those you don't know, CPR, you want to perform it at 120 beats per minute, or basically to the beat of Another One Bites the Dust. So you go boom, 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 and then finish. And same thing over here. Boom, 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 boom. And of course, it all goes. The water levels are dropping, as you can see. So if we don't get it, there we go. And then again, boom, boom, boom. I'm not going to be available on Wednesday, so avoid Wednesday. Got you. We will avoid Wednesday. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, one more. Another One Bites the Dust. Is 112? Is it? I mean, it's about 120. Dun 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 down down. No, it's 120. Isn't it? Buggy, hello, welcome in. It's a perfect opportunity to do a Rickroll. Yeah, probably. But yeah, and then boom, game over. And we can all return to the menu. And that's it. So that's one mini game. But basically, what we got to do is we're trying to make a template because we need to pump out a lot of these mini games, and each mini game needs to be a game on its own, like its own separate game. That way we can actually test them. And then also, if a mini game is not good enough to be a game on its own, then we don't think it's a good mini game. And so that's what we're doing right now, is we're setting up a template for the UI that we can just snag and we can just chuck it on the game. Don't have to worry about trying to remake a UI every time. So this is going to save us a whole bunch of time. Are you working in a team? We're all a team here. So yes, just by following, just by watching, you are part of Freedom Forge Studios, our game studio here. So yeah. And we do have a deeper dive in a couple things coming up in the near future. We are all team, Shodos, team. So what I'm doing right here is I'm setting new buttons. So instead of doing a color picker, will I be credited by name? Indeed, Bucky. Indeed. So we have actually Realm Rapture, the first game we did. We ended up taking the whole list of followers and putting that in the credits. So in Realm Rapture, everybody who was following at the time has their name in the credits of the game. One sec, I can actually show this. Boom, boom, connect, start, off, boom, boom. Here we are. And then, oh, I forgot I updated it. There we go. And credits. And then as you can see, we got everybody's name here. Everybody's name. And then of course we have some people who helped out a little bit extra. We have them up at the top along with their links if you want something linked. So yeah, of course. Of course. But yeah, that's Realm Rapture there. And then yeah. All right, phone off. Boom, boom, boom. So yeah, we got to make this template work. This template is gonna, it's gonna save us tremendously. A whole bunch of time. We've been working a little bit too long on this, but it's fine. We got to make it function really well, function good, and then we go from there. So let's see here. We're adding a style box theme override for the normal color. And then we need to do a, although, problem, it's not working. Yeah, it's not working. Such a great template, tremendous template. Some people say it's the only template we'll ever need. Yes, it's phenomenal. It's great. It's some may even say the best template. But it's not working. Because isn't the tool script supposed to run? So like when we change this color, shouldn't it be changing? Only runs the ready. Oh, and it worked. Sweet. Okay, that did work. Cool. We're set. Script. So we don't really need it to do tool, because that's not going to do anything for us. You'd have to move this code to a function and have a setter. Ah, I see. I see. All right, so now we need to do a add theme style box override, and we want to do hover normal color. Actually, let's rename this to box. Normal box? That doesn't make sense. Oh, wait. That might work. That might work, actually. Keep tool? Do we? At tool. I don't know what it does. Oh, move the code to a function. And then have a setter. Yeah, it will look nice in the main scene.
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube and video downloads you can watch anytime.
Will it?
Try 1 month free.
Oh, I need to put this in a separate function is what you're saying. And then we need to do this. Like that. No. That didn't work. I also have a separate box for each one if you want to modify the border. Implement setter for color. Set value. Chosen color equals value. And then add set boxes. Why am I doing that? I'm not sure why I'm doing that setter. Ah, shoot, we need it pressed. You're doing that for the world peace. Am I? Is that what's going on? Add theme style box override pressed. Normal box. I feel like this is unnecessary because it's not even like the tool. It runs the ready, but it can't get the color. So why would we do this? That works. Me, minding my own business. My brain gives me the feeling I need to do something. Me, what do I need to do? My brain. You just have to go find out. Origami, that is my brain all the time. Literally all the time. It's like if I try to do anything that's not work, game over. Game over. The brain just will bully me. I just played pickleball. Ooh, again, suggest you use more boxes than normal box if you want on mouse over effects or toggled effects. Right. I know like to make other boxes. I just don't know
You're watching a toothbrush play
what kind of box to make. Not quite sure. Skip that. Just change the border color. Oh yeah, that's a good idea actually. Yeah. We changed it to the same thing as the chosen color. So let's do var. We want normal box. We want pressed box. Style box. Flat. Get theme. Style box. And then we want pressed. And then on pressed box dot border color chosen color. And then play. The issue is when my brain says there's something I need to do, it doesn't do it for me. I have to go find who needs help. Okay, we also have to set the color. Pressed box dot background color chosen color. Cool. Okay. Toggle mode. There we go. Now, ideally, we're going to draw like... We need to draw like an X through it or something. I think that would make sense. Yeah. I think so. Think so. Yeah. Think so. Don't forget to take a break. What do you mean, North Pole? I do actually need to eat, though, because it is, like, approaching my bedtime. It is approaching my bedtime. But we didn't get what I wanted done. We didn't get what I wanted done yet. That's the problem. Press box, dot background color, chosen color. Hover, that's fine. We'll see what this is. And then, what did you get done? Not much. We've only gotten this done from the template. And like half of it, we just kind of copied over. So really not much at all. So I want to keep going until we at least get something acceptable. What did you want to get done? Well, today I thought we were gonna start on the second mini game, but then all of a sudden was like, oh crap, we need to do the we need to set like create templates. And so that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. Your goal says main menu template? Yeah, that's what we're doing now. We're doing that. Looks like you met your goal. No, the template's not even close to being done. No. Save this. And now let's add the buttons. Delete. I've been too useless today. I got a haircut. That destroyed my morning. Absolutely destroyed it. That lagged a lot. Red. Oh, what the? Why am I lagging so much? Gonna go read manga now? Good luck. Ooh. Enjoy it. Latest chapter of One Piece was pretty fire. Red? No. What do you mean no? I will not? Oh, so you hate yourself. Why is Godot lagging so much? It won't let me add the scene. What? What the heck are you then? There's two of the same. Huh? Colored button. Open. Oh, now we got two, but where's the other one? What is going on? Where is the third? Scene. Reload. Even Godot wants you to take a break. Look at how slow it's... I'm blaming this on the tool script. I'm blaming it on the tool script. That's what I'm doing. I pressed reload. Save everything, close, reopen. Oh! It reloaded, and now we're good. Okay, red. This needs to be orange. Holy crap, it is so slow. But it changes all of them. That's why. It's the tool script. Resources shared. Well, that as well. That's also a problem. But it's the tool script that's causing the lag. Make more colors? I'm going to. Once it loads. There we go. Script. It's because we're doing... I think it's the setter. Because it's trying to run the set box twice, right? Is that what's going on? Could be a tool script. Kind of scared to ask what you put in the tools. This is the tool script. This is it. We're setting different style boxes. Need to make a unique. Yeah. Delete tool for now. Shoot. Okay. Can I do .new at the end of this? Would that work? Script looks okay. Oh, in the editor, just make unique. No, the lag is still going on. Let me close the other game. Script looks okay, not heavy on the process. That's what I thought. Right click, unique. Unique. Save. Let's add tool back. Because I see what it does, and I think that's cool. Ooh. 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 Uh-oh. There we go. 2D. Red is red. It's still changing them all. Yikes. This is crazy. All right, remove tool. Now it should be fine. Whew. Bot Musty, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Boom. Ayo. Unless you're saying we make it unique over here. That was strange. It was terrifying. Are you saying make these ones unique? Like on here? But I also don't think it was strange because we're setting everything twice. Look at this. We're setting it every time we change a color, and we're setting it on the ready. And so when you're using a color picker, the moment the value changes, even the slightest bit, so we were just calling this a whole slew of times. At least that's the way I'm seeing it. Because every time we change the color, and as a color picker here, like the smallest movement, all of this is changing. Yeah, but not when adding a button. That's true. Not sure. 2D again. But, so with these buttons though, are you saying to make, like, click on the button here and then make it unique? What up, TK? Welcome in. Is this what's going on? Oi, what up? Yellow. Why are they all changing colors though? Because of the resources. Wait. Yeah, because of the boxes are all the same, and so they're not unique, which I think I need to just come in here and make them unique. So I go like this and I go make unique, make unique, make unique. Same thing over here. Make unique, make unique, make unique. Changing the subscene should have worked, but at the same time, I'm not sure how it would translate to old buttons created before the change. What you mean? Make unique. Make unique. Let's try that. And then we'll add another button. Boom. Red, orange, yellow, green. We need green. Be kind of darker though. Make unique should have worked once you did it in the button scene, but the 3 buttons created before that. Oh. Okay, let me delete them. And just to quadruple check. Oh, we don't have a pressed. What? Wait, that's why. Style box flat. We don't have a pressed. Corner radius. We don't want a border on it though. And then focus. Focus is empty. We just leave that. It doesn't have to be unique. Let's try it again. So we make it a tool. Save. And now we can go to 2D. Let's add a button. Colored button. Okay. So far, so good. Red. Add another one. Orange. Change the color. It's still changing them both. Even though they're all unique. Try your dot new. The only problem with dot new is that it's going to clear everything, I'm pretty sure. Like it's going to clear the formatting. Invalid call, not existent. Okay. That didn't work either. Dot copy, dot duplicate. That was saying we could do that. Button. Button. Please work. Oh, it is dot duplicate. Sweet. Red. Orange. Yellow. Green. You can do duplicate. Yes, but if I remember, there's something wrong with doing that where it doesn't duplicate it the way you would think. It will like duplicate the duplicate, if that makes any sense. There was something strange about it, because wait, red, orange, yellow, green. Because I remember we tried that before on something else. You have to reinstantiate every single time. No, it doesn't? Oh. For some reason, I could have sworn. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm probably wrong. That blue doesn't match. That's fine. Purple. Purple. Duplicate. Pink. Pink. Doesn't make sense that it is. Maybe there's a bug. There might have been. Pink. Gray. Gray. There we go. Color box. We just want to change the separation. There we go. Save. And now for the fun part. Now we gotta see if we remember how to do this. So toggled to main menu. Oh wait, I should have renamed that first. Let's disconnect. And then on color, toggled with a color argument. Making it red. Connect. You don't have to bind color anymore. Wait, what? Oh, because we just grabbed the color from it. Duh. Toggled on color, toggled, connect, and then same thing, pick color. Oh, well, flip. Seems Godot is tired. Well, too bad. Godot has to keep working. We didn't get enough done. Side. Flipped sideways. Okay. Back to the script. On color toggled. Toggled. Pick. Color toggled. Okay. Connect. 1. Toggled. Pick. Color. Okay. Toggled. Pick. Boom. Boom. Cartwheel or barrel roll twist. Side flip. No, like just you're like a limp ragdoll and then just picked up from the side and flipped. That's what it was. Connect. Save. Covino, before you click them all, ... How will you know which button is clicked? No. Generic said don't do that, because that's what I originally did. Wait, what? You said don't do that! Do it in the button script. So in the button... like here in the setter. Color pick dot emit chosen color. No. It's like watching the stream on repeat. What do you mean, Nick? What? Bind on toggle? No. We don't want to bind on toggle. That's what you said don't do. Because that's what I originally did, and then I had to remove it all. Wait, yes, but here. In this script. Oh. Okay, I don't know how to do it in a script. Hang on. Signal, color picked, bind to toggle, in toggle, on true. Oh, we do the toggle connection here? Oh. My brain is not functioning. Toggled. Untoggled. But we want the color argument. Don't delete the signal. I'm so confused. Okay. On toggled. Oh boy. Signal. Color picked. You can do it. I have no choice. On toggled. But don't we want to do on toggled with the binded parameter? Add a parameter to the signal. Edit. Color. Add. Connect. That didn't add it. Not this signal. I hate this so much. Remove. To the color picked signal. Color. As a color. Or select the color as color. Oh, that's fine. Just we just pump out a color. Doesn't matter. And then on toggled, it does need a name. I hate this. And we can't use chosen. Picked. Color. As a color. Okay. And now we go omit if toggled is true. And where are we omitting this though? Would it be in the setter? With chosen color put in there? Or would we do in here if toggled on? If toggled on, picked. Okay. Okay. If toggled on. And then we say color pick dot omit using chosen color. Boom. Okay. So now we have a signal here. Pop back to these. And we need to delete all of the ones that I just connected. Disconnect. Disconnect. Well, you were so happy connecting them. I thought I knew what was going on. I was excited. I was like, oh, maybe we're getting something done today. Maybe. And then immediately got run over by a dump truck. All right, save. Delete this. That signal's stupid. Get it out of here. So now what we want to say is you're getting a lot done because you're learning, maybe. Now connect the color pick signal to, but that needs to be in a function, doesn't it? You can do it by hand. No. Have you considered a signal manager? Yeah. What do you mean do it by hand? Oh, I can just type on hold up, character customization, and I can do func on color picked. Look, it's at the top of the list of signals. Oh, holy flip. Holy. Color picked. Now, for this, I want to erase the red and start doing the thing that I was doing where I connect all of them to it. Or else I'm going to have 8 different signals. Erase the red, don't bind any additional parameters. Right. On color picked, connect. Oh. And now I connect the orange. Pick, boom, boom, connect. Color picked. Boom, 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 connect. Color picked. Boom, 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 connect. Picked. Boom, boom, connect. Picked. Boom, 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 connect. So you kind of understand how this works. Let me go back through it. Boom, 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 connect. Okay. So the way this is working, save, is on our button, we're doing the new style boxes, and we have a signal. We make a signal that has a color in it. And whenever the button itself gets toggled on, it emits that signal with our chosen color, because each button is their own button. So it emits that. Once that gets emitted, we're looking for that signal. And we're saying, hey, once you go off, if it's a... But you can't go off unless it's pressed anyways. So we just say picked color equals the character's color. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. This goes here. And now we also have to keep in mind multiplayer. We have to keep in mind for multiplayer and ensuring that players are not allowed to pick a color that's already been chosen. That's gonna be something. That's gonna be something. Connect to player. You're up longer than usual. Listen, Max, we haven't gotten enough done. That one is kind of trick, but doable. Yeah. It's gonna be tricky, but we're gonna, yeah. And then what Sammy was saying about a signal manager, we don't want to do that. We want to avoid singletons at all cost. Example, disable those buttons that are already in use. Yeah. Yeah. We could do that. Let's take a look at it. And then we have to do this exact same thing to the multiplayer screen. To the multiplayer screen. Although, I wonder. No, we can't take this main box. Because I was going to do that thing where you copy. We could copy the parts over. Because there's no difference between single player and multiplayer until you get to this. But the problem is they're all connected in such a way with the V boxes and H boxes that it would break. And that's kind of annoying. And it's a different button. Tricky? Yes. Very. Okay. Okay. I think that makes sense. I think. But I think that is a task for tomorrow. The question is, what? Ooh, wrong button. Question is, what did we get done today? Color picker. Let's see what we got done today. That's not good. We really didn't get enough. Add a print for color picker, test it, and be happy. No. No. Important point to note about dev. It takes time to figure out what doesn't work, too. That's true. This has been 8-hour stream, or is my laptop broken? It's been 8 hours. It's been 8 hours, 9 minutes, and 12 seconds. We're still going. We're still going. I am seeing purple, but that's okay. Because there's still stuff to do. So let's get to adding in. Let's at least get the model in here. And so when we click the button, it shows the model. Oh, I also have to set the button groups, actually. You did learn 2 new techniques, parameter binding and custom UI elements with custom signals. That's true. That's true. Question is, am I gonna remember it? That's the real question. Quick load, single player buttons. Quick load, single button. Quick load, single. And so we're putting in the button group. That way you can't select more than one. And they only one can be selected at a time. Boom. 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 And boom. Save. All right, let's test it. Play. Single player. Okay, they don't untoggle. That's fun. That's fun. That's probably because I didn't make them toggle. I did. What if I just put them all in the button group? No, I can't. No, that's right. I can't. No, 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 no. What up, Sammy? You have to be starving? I am. I am indeed. But I haven't gotten enough work done. So no food. Don't deserve food yet. Let's see. Oh. Okay. So why are these buttons not toggling? That's the first question. I think it might be smart to take a food break. It could be, but we still haven't done enough. So, no. They can't be, what? Is it the button group? they're not toggling off. Or are they? Do I need to set a toggle off theme? I probably do. Pressed, mirrored, disabled, hover press, focus, hover, normal. No. And then the pressed is just the full. So why isn't that working? Huh. That's weird. Okay. Hover, disabled. Let's look at these buttons. These are the body buttons. Hovered, pressed. We have single player body buttons. Toggle mode. And we have one pressed. And so here we have toggle mode. We don't want any of them pressed by default. Oh. Why does that just say button group? That should say single player color. Oh, it's this one as well. Single player color button. Why did that change? Quick load, single player, color buttons. Did I change the color group on something I wasn't supposed to? Color. I should be able to do it all at the same time. Quick load. Single player, color buttons, save. Single player, single player, single player. Could be some interaction with the old make unique. Maybe. Single. It's just turning them all. They're not turning back on. But this still works. What? They are single. Allow unpress.
Your favorite movies and TV are on YouTube. Get Crunchyroll, Max, Paramount Plus, and
Skip
more
this
on YouTube.
Daggone ad. Single player. Okay. That works. But it doesn't unselect like a radio button. Like I can click them and unselect them, but they're not radio buttoning. Uh-huh. But also this is done messed up. Border needs to be pure white. Save. Yeah, look, it swapped it back. Now it's in button group. And it's not in the single. And they're all just button group. Huh. Nor did these button colors update. What is going on? There's no... It's weird, but you know why it allows for multiple selections. I do? Do I know why? Toggle mode? Mouse left click, because button group is unique from other button group. What do you mean? Ooh. Oh, that's fine. They reset from the original resource to a unique. Yeah. Why are they resetting to a unique? Like, don't even have a button group. And I can't just slap the single player one on. Because if I slap the single player one on, then... Well, that won't work for multi, will it? Single player? Try it real quick. Play. Who knew this template was going to be so rough? Nope, that didn't work. Also, I think the buttons don't update. Yeah. Because the border color didn't update like it was supposed to. Normal. Border. Does this mean I have to delete them and reconnect them all? Who knew buttons would be this awful? Border. Save. Theme overrides. Styles. Normal. Border. Save. And then we can do... this one. Buttons are pure evil. Honestly, I'm starting to agree with you there. I used to love buttons, and then this happened. This tool script happened, and now I don't know if I like buttons anymore. My love of buttons is fading very, very fast. Boom. Border. I like buttons. Do you? You might have not worked with them enough then. I feel like buttons are like one of those things where it's nice in the beginning, and then as you get to know the buttons a little bit more, you realize they have some pretty evil tendencies. Better than hotkeys for sure. I only use buttons. Do you? Only buttons. Interesting. Only using buttons. Huh. Very, very interesting. Only buttons. Whew. Man, oh man, oh man. Let's see. That should be good there. And then there we go. I mean, why doesn't it work though? So annoying. I also feel like these buttons need to be pressed. Ugh. I have enough guitar scales in my head to memorize for it to be cluttered with all the hotkey every single software requires to operate. Interesting. Can you save it and restart Godot? Maybe, but I should probably reset all the button groups, shouldn't I? Oh, look at that. I press reset and it goes back. So it's like it's trying to screw me over. Look at that. It's like it knows its default is single player, but it's not. It's saying screw you. The buttons are against me. That is what it is. It's the buttons that are against me. Save. I would never try that. Poor Covino. I'd just succeed. Wait, what? When you reset it, take it from the base scene. So let's go. Boom. Godot. Scenario template. All right, let's hit play. That's not the right thing. Let's hit play. Single player. Nope. Nope. Try to screw me over approximately 25 seconds ago. Oh, don't be gross. Don't be gross. Oh, it's not working. What are the button groups looking like? To be honest, no clue what's going on. Same. Look at this. It keeps making a new button group. I wonder. It says local. Let's turn that off. I bet that's what's happening. Is it's doing local for some reason. It had it auto put on. Sure, yep. That would make sense. And that's why it's making a new one every time. But if it's making a new one every time, wouldn't that mean that they're all still connected? Or is it because it's a default and not a saved special one? Let's see. Please work. Oh, let's go. It was being stupid because it was local. Oh, we got buttons working. Oh my Lanta. Who would have thought? Man. Man, oh man. Let's commit that before I forget. Color buttons fixed. Button group was local. Yeah, the other locals here are also stupid. Are you calling yourself stupid? That's not nice. Boom. All right. Now we need the model. So we need to put the model on. That way we can actually like change the colors. But the problem is, where do we store the model? Because what we were doing in the CPR game is we had a separate scene, and then we had with the model in it and doing all of its things. And then we had the game manager that had an array of models. But I feel like that's not the play for what we're trying to do now, is it? I don't think it is. Maybe if we do assets/characters or characters/models, or you mean in code? I'm talking about so here in single player, when we click body, one of these buttons, it's supposed to load in a model into the viewer. And then when we click the colors, it changes the the different meshes. Oh, wrong button. And so that's what we need to happen. We need that to occur. And so in code, what we had was a game manager, which was a singleton or an auto load, and it was an array of packed scenes, which were the models. And the models had setters on them, so when you change the color, it automatically changes. But we want to avoid a singleton. So how else do we store the models in an efficient way? So you need a resource. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think a resource would be useful. Because it's a model. Like, let me open up the previous one. Boom. So here we have Alfred. This is it's a character body and it has a little camera on it. And then we come to the script and it has a setter to set its hat and its pants, like the meshes that it has. And then it also happened to have these two animations. But the big one is we need the model I mean, this is what we need, is this first part here. Just these exports as the model. And then what we did is we had over here, we had a dictionary actually. We had a dictionary of models. Yeah. A dictionary of models. And because the goal is a wizard named Gandalf. Hello and welcome. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Whew. Holds the base models can easily be added to. So what we're trying to do is we're trying to find something that can hold all of our models that we can easily add to, and that preferably is not a singleton. That sounds awful. How do games with character selectors do it? Like when they have, for example, League has a whole bunch, or Overwatch or Valorant. How do they store all their character models? Is it in their UI? And so then you select it and then the UI then tells like the player data to do it? Not in the UI for sure. So where would it be then? They assign a controller to a selected pawn. Probably separate pawn actors. I kind of know what you're saying, Shotos, with Unreal, but I also not sure if that's a thing. They'll have a class that keeps character data, like name and link to that model. Oh, so it is resources. And then in our instance, the resource, it would really just be Well, how do we get the meshes then? From the models. Well, I guess we'd make a separate scene and you load in that scene. So it would really just be the file paths for all of the models. Pack scene? Yeah. Yeah. And considering the animation complexity, I'd say they're separate actors rather than one actor that spawns out of its mesh animations, etc. Oh yeah, no, Shotos. That's what I'm not saying that it's that. Yeah. They have a custom engine, so I don't know. For most, yeah. Most indeed. Okay. So what we'll do then is we can make a class for the models. But like, this is in the template. We have to remember, we're also in a template. That's the annoying part though, is the template needs to have so many different things. I guess that's the good thing though. Okay, so we're starting to get a little unorganized here. Main menu. And we want Misty with the resub Prime. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. You could have used that Prime anywhere, and you chose to use it here. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. All right, let's think. Main menu. The way how I currently do it, but it's not for everyone, is I use resources as replacements for singletons. That's what it, yeah, I've kind of caught on to that. But what, I guess, what are the pros and cons of doing that? The pros and cons of doing that. Huh. So I'd have one resource called character model, another called character model list. Ooh. Okay. I think I see what you're saying. I don't know if I like that though. You can avoid the single model resource if you just keep pack scenes. Yeah, I would just probably keep them pack scenes and have a model list that will have a path for the pack scene, and then that's what we're loading off of. I think so. Yeah. An array of pack scenes? Maybe. We could do that. I mean, we had a dictionary in the other game. We had a dictionary of models. And then that way we could put in a key, and then you get a model ID. And then based on that key, you get whatever scene we need. So maybe we just do a dictionary inside a resource? No. That doesn't make sense. But I think what we're gonna do is I'm going to admit defeat. I think that's the play. I am seeing so much purple now, I can barely see my screen. I need to eat. So, alrighty, folks. We are calling it here today. I barely got anything done today. I appreciate all of your help. Generic especially. Thank you so much for the help. Thank you. I will catch you all. JD, not even Hypno? No, I was gonna do Hypno, but I saw JD was streaming. We haven't rated JD in ages. Ages. And plus he rated us earlier today. So figured, why not? Well, why not? Anywho, thank you all for your help. Thank you all for being here. Tomorrow, hopefully we'll get the character stuff done. I think that's the goal. Get the characters done. So like when you press you go through it, you can like change your character. And then also the multiplayer functionality for that. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, we stream every single day. Every single day. And I will catch you all tomorrow. Be sure to spam the emotes. Hit JD with a little yeehaw. And I will see you all tomorrow. Boop.
Or is that just, okay. That's just that.
Hey, insert rating streamer's name here. Thank you for the raid. How did insert last activity?
Hi, Covino. Hi, Covino. Hi, Covino. I'm a rude person who just likes to cause trouble.
Bye, you.